Hello, everyone. Hope everybody is doing well this afternoon. Can everybody hear me okay on both streams? Ro, if you're able to check over on YouTube for me, that'd be super freaking awesome. We're good on TikTok. Want to make sure we're good on the other end. That way I don't start talking and people can't hear me over there. I'm going to assume we're good. I'm waiting on Ro to comment over there. Hold on just a sec, guys. Hello, everyone coming into the stream. What is up, guys? Okay, awesome. Thank you, babe. All right, guys. Here we go. This is the big day here that we've been talking about both today and tomorrow. We've got a significant severe weather outbreak today on tap for today. A more significant outbreak. The Storm Prediction Center has a level 3 enhanced risk for today, and as expected, the Storm Prediction Center has upgraded tomorrow to a level 4 out of 5 moderate risk, and we'll talk about that risk zone here in a second. I'm going to pay more attention. I'm going to briefly run over today and tomorrow. We'll run over the next couple of days later on after that. Today and tomorrow are our big days, so we'll talk briefly about today and then tomorrow, and then we're going to get into severe weather coverage because we already have warnings popping off in Minnesota right now. Currently right now we have a level 3 enhanced risk for severe weather today across portions of eastern Minnesota, Wisconsin, back down here into northeastern Illinois, including Chicago, back up here into northern Indiana, western Ohio, and western and central Michigan. This is a level 3 risk out of 5. The threat for extremely large hail, damaging winds in excess of 80 miles per hour, as well as the threat for strong tornadoes is on the table today. If you were in that enhanced risk, you need to be weather aware. You need to have alerts on your phones and know where to go when you get tornado warnings. The level 2 slight risk goes out from Minnesota all the way down here through Ohio, western Pennsylvania, back down here through Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky, into portions of Arkansas, eastern Missouri, and northwestern portions of Tennessee. And then we do have another slight risk back down here for wind and for a hatched hail risk back up here to northern North Carolina, and as well as southern portions and eastern portions of Virginia. And then a marginal risk that extends outside of that here. So this is our updated risk zone as of now. The Storm Prediction Center has a huge tornado risk. This could easily be a tornado outbreak today if things go the way that they could go. We do have a pretty decent 10% hatch tornado risk here from Minneapolis, Minnesota, back down through Chicago. So if you live in Chicago, yes, you have a chance of not just seeing tornadoes today, but a chance of seeing violent long track tornadoes. So there is a chance that we see intense tornadoes in the Chicago suburbs today, as well as eastern central portions of Minnesota, northern portions of Illinois, northern portions of Indiana, and northwestern portions of Ohio, as well as southwestern portions of Michigan. So if you're in that 10% hatched region, that's basically saying there's a 10% chance of seeing not just tornadoes, but strong tornadoes. So Gillette, you guys are also in that as well. You guys can check your local locations on spc.com. I don't have time to run through everybody's areas today, but you should know where you live at on a map. So if you're in those color coordinate areas, do know that. There is a huge 5% tornado risk that extends outside of that back down here through western Kentucky, through the lower Ohio Valley, and into Michigan and western Ohio, and then a huge 2% that extends all the way down through Texas. And this is more of a conditional 2% tornado risk, so we'll see if storms initiate, if we can actually get a couple of these storms to fire off. I will mention now, in terms of timing for this event, currently, these storms, this area right here will be between now and about midnight tonight. Back down here into the southern mode here across the lower Ohio Valley, this will be between midnight and 6 a.m. So more than likely, Mezzo Matt will not be sleeping tonight. I will be probably up with you guys all day today, all night tomorrow, as well as all day tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be a whole other situation. Not just only do we have to deal with the tornado risk today, we do have a wind threat. We actually have a hatched wind risk here for southern Michigan and portions of northern Indiana and northwestern Ohio, and this could be for winds that could exceed 70 to 90 miles per hour. I wouldn't even rule out a couple 100-mile-an-hour wind gusts in there. So northern Indiana, northwestern Ohio, southwestern portions of Michigan today, be on the alert for significant damaging winds here. These are what I call destructive winds here. Anytime you have winds over 75 miles per hour, that is where we're going to be looking at that. Yes, and this is technically going to be really not nighttime. This is going to be more in terms of 6 p.m. after 6 p.m. So we'll have to see how that unfolds today. Outside of that hatched region, 30, 15, and 5% for winds over 70 miles per hour. And then the biggest threat today, guys, this is going to be the big one, the hail threat. We have a huge hatched hail risk here, basically extending from Minnesota back down through pretty much the whole damn state of Wisconsin, in through Michigan, down through Illinois, Indiana, and through western Kentucky here in eastern Missouri, meaning hail could exceed 3 inches in diameter, guys. Just to put that in context, that's basically softball size hail. Imagine taking a softball and watching it fall out of the sky at 100 miles per hour, multiple of those hitting your car, hitting your houses, hitting the roofing, the siding on your house. That's going to cause significant damage if you get storms that do that. So that's going to be the main priority today, is damaging winds, hail, and then we do have that tornado risk at bay as well. There is also a small hatched hail risk back down here as well, into portions of eastern Virginia here and southern portions of southeastern West Virginia there. So that's our risk zone for today. We will talk about timing here just briefly. We're going to be watching these storms progress today and unfold in real time. So timing is timing at this point. We're already on the day of here. Showers and storms are already going to fire off. We're going to see really within the next 2 to 3 hours these supercells initiate here. We could actually get, I know Minneapolis, Minnesota, you guys had a moderate risk literally last week, 2 weeks ago, and it ended up busting, but this is a sign right here. We might actually get an intense cell in and around downtown Minneapolis, Minnesota. Just something we're going to have to watch here east and west of it here, just to kind of keep you guys in the mindset there of that. So we'll keep you guys updated on that. And then we're also going to have, as we get closer to about 2 to 3 o'clock this afternoon, storms are going to light up through portions of northern Wisconsin, central Wisconsin. You guys can even see, I mean, this is just an arc of storms. I mean, we could be looking at significant damaging winds, large tornadoes potentially, as well as the threat for large hail. Still a very conditional mode down here into southern Illinois, southern Indiana, western Ohio. This is more of what I call a conditional threat, meaning that storms may fire, storms may not fire. So that risk zone is there just in case storms actually fire off. And I do think western Kentucky, southern Illinois, southern Indiana, our threat is not going to specifically be until after midnight tonight. So we have a very long night ahead of us if you are in the lower Ohio Valley in terms of the overnight severe weather threat. But if you don't get storms today in the lower Ohio Valley, tomorrow is going to be your day. We'll talk about that here in just a second. But this is just kind of a range of what we could see with the showers and the storms. We're really looking at more of Michigan and Wisconsin being anywhere between 4 to about 8 to 9 p.m. And then these storms are going to progress pretty quickly, guys. We're looking at storm motion speed of about 60, maybe 65 miles per hour. So these storms are going to be moving very, very quickly. They're going to come through very quickly. So when I tell you guys you're under a tornado warning, that means you need to you need to listen. You need to listen. Today is not a day that you want to mess around and wait and storm spot. Not a good idea to do that today. Like I said, this is going to be an overnight event. This is going to be an evening event. This is going to be a now event. We are basically here until the end of the event's over with. So just kind of an 9-dayer here, and you can see showers and storms do initiate along the Ohio River Valley tonight between midnight and 6 a.m. So we'll have to watch a couple of those cells down there to see if they initiate or anything. What everybody wants to know, what is tomorrow? As I told you guys, tomorrow would more than likely be upgraded to a moderate, and we do have that day 2 upgrade now, a level 4 risk out of 5. So this is a higher risk zone tomorrow as expected for western and central Kentucky, southern Indiana, southern Illinois, and eastern Missouri. This is going to be a disgusting day tomorrow. If you guys were watching stream last night, I told y'all this was more than likely going to be a scenario. It has happened. We are going to be looking at the threat for 3.5-inch or bigger hail, guys. That is huge, destructive hail. 3.5-inch basically is almost grapefruit size hail. If you take a grapefruit and throw it at your car, imagine a bunch of those falling out of the sky at about 100 to 130 miles per hour. That's basically what we're looking at here. We're also going to have the threat for significant damaging winds of up to 100 miles per hour and strong tornadoes. So that level 4 moderate risk, once again, has been introduced for tomorrow. Eastern Missouri, southern Illinois, southern Indiana, western and central Kentucky. Guys, guess what? Guess you're going to believe this? I'm in that. Isn't that crazy? I'm smack dab in the middle of that moderate risk. So I will let you guys know this now, and I mentioned it in my video this morning. There may or may not be a live stream tomorrow. It is going to be dependent on what happens in our backyard tomorrow. We've got the kiddos here. I've got about 1 million other people that I have to look for outside of the stream. So I may stream tomorrow. I may not stream tomorrow. It's all going to be dependent on what happens in our backyard. So if you guys don't see me on tomorrow, I'll be doing video updates, but that's to keep us safe and to keep our kiddos safe. Do I think the moderate will expand? Personally, right now, if it expands, it could go east a little bit. I haven't looked at in terms of in depth on yesterday yet, so. Or not yesterday, but tomorrow in terms of all of that yet. We'll start to know more information on tomorrow. But nevertheless, 10% hatch tornado risk, guys. If you are in that yellow shaded region here tomorrow, eastern Missouri, northeast Arkansas, pretty much the whole entire state of Kentucky is under the gun tomorrow for 10% hatch tornado risk, meaning that we could see strong EF2 plus tornadoes in that hatched region. Outside of that risk, 5% and 2% tornado risk for tornadoes outside of the EF2 status there. Timing tomorrow, guys, still a little bit off. We'll talk more on timing for tomorrow. I'll focus more on tomorrow's event when we get closer to the end of this evening. We've got to focus on today first. That's why I'm just briefly hitting on tomorrow currently now. Wind threat tomorrow is why the moderate risk got upgraded. We have a 45% chance. If there's a 45 hatched wind risk tomorrow, if you were in eastern Missouri, southern and central Illinois, southern and central Indiana, western and central Kentucky, there is a 45% chance tomorrow within a 25-mile radius of every location in there of seeing wind gusts over 75 miles per hour tomorrow. That is hurricane force winds, guys. That is destructive winds. So I myself am included in that risk zone. So tomorrow is going to be a very, very rough day in terms of severe weather. Today is going to be a rough day. Tomorrow is going to be a rough day. The next 7 days is going to be rough days. I will talk more about next Saturday, or this coming Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday later at the end of the stream tonight. I don't wanted to focus on today first, and I wanted to focus on tomorrow. And then we do have the hatched hail risk for tomorrow as well. So tomorrow is going to be a very, very long day. Like I said, you guys may or may not see me on stream tomorrow. If I do not end up streaming tomorrow, you guys can follow Connor's Climate Corner. If my one of my teammates wants to pin that, y'all can follow him. Like I said, I typically stream these high-end events, but we're smack dab in the middle of that. So I've got about a million other things that are going to be on my mind tomorrow and keeping my family and my everybody else safe. So I'll do video updates for you guys if I'm not able to stream tomorrow. So just a heads up on that. But once again, that's our risk zones for tomorrow: moderate, enhanced, slight, and marginal there. So we'll go back to today here. I do want to mention there is a tornado watch that is out. We're getting mesoscale discussions. We're getting watches as expected. This is the first tornado watch that was issued. Tornado watches mean conditions are favorable for tornadoes. Doesn't mean there's a tornado warning happening right now. It just means that conditions are favorable for tornadoes. So right now we have a tornado watch in effect here until 8 p.m. Central Time. This is for central and eastern Minnesota and western Wisconsin. So I'm pretty sure if you guys live in these areas, you should have got notifications on your phone once this watch got issued. But this means conditions are now favorable for large hail, damaging winds, and strong tornadoes. And Minneapolis is included in that there. So if you were in Minneapolis and in question, you are in that watch. That is once again out until 8 p.m. Central Time. The threat for moderate tornado risk, moderate EF2, higher end tornado risk here, moderate winds, low 65-mile-an-hour wind threat, and a moderate hail threat today. So the rest of Wisconsin, you guys will get your watch later on this evening. It's going to go, the storm system's going to start in Minnesota. It's going to go through Wisconsin, and then it's going to drop down south. So each state will happen as this storm progresses. It's not all just going to happen in every single state at once. If you're in eastern and southern Wisconsin, your storms will fire off in about 3 to 4 hours. So we're going to be focusing on Minnesota and western Wisconsin first, and then we'll slowly go down the risk zone as these storms progress here. Once again, the threat for a few tornadoes likely, with a couple intense tornadoes possible, hail up to 3 inches in diameter. That is gigantic hail, guys. As well as the threat for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Also, B Seals, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate you. Good to see you in here, bud. Make sure you guys follow those top gifters as well. I appreciate them very, 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 very much. But once again, that is the watch. We also just got a brand new mesoscale discussion, and this is going to be for 40% watch possible here in northern Arkansas and in southern Missouri. So the fact that they're actually issuing a watch on this is going to be interesting, or at least a potential for a watch here. We'll have to watch. So literally northern Arkansas and southern Missouri here, potentially for some wind and for some hail later on this evening here. But other than that, guys, we've got a very, very, very busy day today. We have a very busy day tomorrow. I've got my weather team in here helping answering questions. So I won't be answering location questions, guys, at all. Really, they're going to be doing that. That way I can focus on the radar and get you guys warnings as things progress here. We've already got a severe thunderstorm warning here just south, actually, of Minneapolis, Minnesota. We've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And I mentioned we're going to have an arc of supercells that's going to develop from Minnesota all the way down through Wisconsin and into Indiana by about 6 to 7 p.m. tonight. So, if you're not prepared, guys, you need to be prepared. You need to be kind of ready to go here. We're going to have a pretty active evening here, afternoon and evening, and even into the overnight hours for severe weather. And I mentioned, like I said, timing-wise, currently right now, timing is still a little bit off. Let's see if we do have a new run in here. Let's see what we're looking at here with this. Yeah, this just continues to look worse every single run that comes out. I mean, we've got more coverage now back down here into eastern Missouri now, Indiana, Illinois. So this is between, guys, the storms are already, like Wisconsin, these storms are going to take about 3 hours. It's only going to take 3 hours for these storms to progress through the whole entire state. So we're talking like these storms, the storm speed today is going to be moving very, very quickly. So as you guys get these severe thunderstorm warnings and these tornado warnings today, they are going to happen rapidly. They're going to go boom, 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 and you need to get to your safe place once you get warnings. If you don't know where to go when you get a tornado warning, if you don't have a basement, a bathroom, a closet, the most interior wall of your home, you got to go there when you get these warnings, guys, because these storms are going to be spinning up very, very quickly. It's not going to take much in the environment that we have. Just taking a look at our environment, for instance, here, this is the instability. I know some of you guys are going to be like, what the hell is this, Matt? What are we looking at? This is what's called mesonet. This gives us an idea of different parameters that we have in the atmosphere in terms of instability, tornado parameters, kind of all that stuff, etc. And so you can clearly see where our cold front is at. You can see where our upper level low is. We've got about 2,000 to 3,000 joules per kilogram of instability. So plentiful instability here in Minnesota and Wisconsin. You get right down here to the lower Ohio Valley, guys. This is volatile. 5,000 joules per kilogram of instability sitting in the middle of central Illinois right now. That is just, if storms fire off in this environment tonight, we are going to have serious problems. It's not a good thing to see this type of instability. These are volatile numbers. And like I said, that's why these risk zones are placed the way they are in case things happen later on this evening here. Just kind of taking a look at let's look at our upper level dynamics here. There's our trough. So our trough is already potentially getting ready to cross into Minnesota. So Minnesota, your window for severe weather is going to be really within the next 3 to 4 hours here. Your watch will probably expire before 8 p.m. Central Time. These storms will already be in Michigan by 8 p.m. tonight. So when a watch gets issued, guys, until a certain period, most times the watch will get expired. So once your watch is expired for the evening, you're good to go for the night. But yeah, this is our troughing. Negatively tilted trough, strong upper level winds moving here, subtropical jet stream connection to the south there. This is a beautiful setup for severe weather in terms of a storm chaser's aspect of supercell composite as well right now. Let's take a look at this if it loads. Let's see. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. So we've got, the atmosphere is ready to go. I don't really have to say much more in terms of that. For everybody that is in tomorrow's risk zone, in that moderate risk that got upgraded, the enhanced risk, we're going to talk more about that through tonight. You guys are okay, I promise. If it makes anybody feel better, I am smack dab, me and Rochelle are smack dab in the middle of that moderate risk tomorrow. We are in the worst risk zone for tomorrow. So if it makes anybody feel better, we're going to all ride this out together tomorrow, I promise. But we're going to be cooking tomorrow. So it's great. But yeah, so we're going to get through today. We're going to get through tomorrow. Like I said, I'll discuss more in terms of tomorrow here in a little bit. Once again, yeah, tomorrow's, my anxiety, guys, is just a little bit up there, just a tiny little bit. And that's really more in terms because we have kids. So, these are if this would load, I can see this a little bit better. Yeah. So these are the violent tornado parameters set up right now. So you can kind of see where our higher tornado parameter contours are at right now. It doesn't matter what's down in Illinois and Indiana right now, because there's no storms, but where we have those higher contours are up here in Minnesota. So parameters will increase over the evening here as storms progress off here to the north. So just something we're going to have to watch here for pretty quickly. Missouri, you guys are going to get it tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Missouri. Will be a small chance at some storms later on tonight in Missouri, but as of right now, tomorrow will be your bigger day in terms of severe weather. So just something to kind of take a mindset of there. Yep. So like I said, I am smack dab in that worst risk zone tomorrow. So you guys might get a live stream outside tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. I might get hit in the back of the head with some baseball hail. So I told my weather team that I might purchase a baseball bat through DoorDash tonight and start swinging outside tomorrow if y'all would enjoy that. I'm just kidding. I probably won't do that. But anyways, I told Connor I might do that too. And he looked at me like I was crazy. I told him, he's like, do you have a helmet? I said, no, I don't have a helmet, but I might end up putting some pillows over my head and putting duct tape around myself and going outside and swinging a baseball size hail tomorrow. I thought that would be funny. Yeah, North Carolina does have a risk zone for tomorrow. It's a marginal risk. They could upgrade it if that mesocyclone changes tomorrow. Or not mesocyclone, but the Boeing line segment pushes through tomorrow. We'll see what happens. So... yeah, you guys are going to get some live stream footage tomorrow outside. You guys are going to see some wild things if these models validate tomorrow here in Kentucky. That's all I'll have to say. So, yeah, it's going to be a wild day tomorrow. All right, let me see here what we got going on here. So like I said, we got an arc of cells developing here. They did expire, I believe, that warning that was out here. Yeah, that warning expired. So this is kind of what we're looking at right now. Like I said, overall picture, we've got these supercells that are firing off. We'll continue to see these cells arc. It's kind of a weird motion today. It's not this west to east motion. It's more of this northwesterly motion with these storms. And that's just due to the boundary that we have in place. So like I said, right now, not looking at anything too crazy, but we are going to have to watch any of these cells that do start to rotate sporadically here for the potential for a tornado or two. So right now, currently, we're not looking at anything too crazy. I will briefly mention, like I said, here is today's risk zone enhanced enhanced, slight, and marginal. Tomorrow's risk zone got a lot higher. There's that moderate risk in place for portions of western and central Kentucky back here into southern Illinois, southern Indiana, and eastern Missouri. This is a wind-driven moderate risk tomorrow. So, like I said, something we're going to have to watch out for there in terms of that for you guys tomorrow. Nebraska, you guys are fine. You're not seeing any severe weather for the next couple of days. As we go through Saturday, so we have a risk zone. If you guys did not watch my forecast video, make sure y'all go watch that video. It explains everything in depth over the next couple of days. Here's the risk zone for Saturday. Saturday is more of a transitional day. We do have a level 2 slight risk in place for Texas, Oklahoma, and Arkansas, and another one back here into the Carolinas, and a marginal risk outside of that. So very low end day for severe weather on Saturday in 2 different areas. But then as things progress on Sunday, I will say this now for all of my people that live in Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, southern Nebraska, and northern Texas, Sunday looks like an outbreak. Sunday could be our first actual real outbreak in the plains. You guys have dodged a lot of bullets this year. You have had a lot of busted risk zones this year. More heavy rain than anything. Sunday looks like something out of a horror movie right now on models. I'm not a fan of what I'm seeing with Sunday's setup. So if you live in this area in this risk zone potential, Sunday has the high ceiling and Monday has a high ceiling. So this is Sunday's risk zone as of now. Level 2 slight risk at play. That's all the Storm Prediction Center can do when we're 4 days out. And then we do have a risk zone on Monday. Storm Prediction Center goes the same area pretty much. There we go.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So we're going to go ahead and get to that. I'll talk about the rest of these days later on here. So as I mentioned here, tornado warning here in western Minnesota. So this is going to be for Clontarf and Danvers, Minnesota. Let me get this radar site pulled up if we have a radar here. I think the radar that's near here is actually down. So I don't actually have a radar that is going to work. Give me just a second here and we will look. Yeah, this is going to be Swift County, Minnesota. Of course, the one radar site that covers this area is not working. Go figure. I do want people to know, just because you're in a risk zone does not mean you're going to get severe weather, guys. Risk zones are not guaranteed severe weather. It means the threat is there for severe weather. So some people may see storms, some people may not. It's not a slam dunk. All right, hold on just a second. I'm trying to get this pulled up on my phone. Yeah, we don't have any radar sites that are showing. Actually, we might have the one down south here in Sioux Falls. This is kind of a tricky spot in terms of radar coverage right now. Yep, there it is. So that's going to be the storm that we're looking at here. So like I said, an arc is supercell, so it's not going to take much for these storms to become tornadic. This is once again, a radar indicated tornado warning here. So we've got Swift County, Minnesota under this warning, guys. We'll go ahead and take a look at velocity here and see what we're looking at with this. Yeah, there it is. There's a little bit of rotation with this storm. This is just wrapped around the low pressure system. So we're going to end up seeing these. We're going to probably get a couple of these surface-based cells. These aren't going to be too bad. These tornado warnings shouldn't be like aggressive at all. A lot of times when you get cold air aloft outside of your warm front, you can get surface-based supercells to develop around your low pressure system, and you can get tornadoes to happen. These are more in the weaker side of tornadoes that end up developing up here. So this is just west of Benson, Minnesota. This will be heading up towards the Dakotas here pretty soon if this transitions. So, guys, just a heads up, I've got my weather team in here. They're going to answer questions. As warnings pop up, we stay focused on warnings. I will not be answering any questions outside of warnings. That's the focus for today, is we're giving you guys warnings. We're giving you guys watches. That's keeping you guys safe in real time. I'll have the team in here answering questions as far as locations, as far as things goes. Yes, Mama, we just got upgraded to a level 4 moderate risk for tomorrow. So we are cooked tomorrow, basically, in terms of the weather world is what you would call it. Damaging winds up to 100 miles per hour here tomorrow. Significant large hail, maybe 4 inches in diameter, and tornado threat is significant tomorrow as well. It's going to be a long day in Kentucky tomorrow. A very long day. Multiple rounds of storms starting from sunrise all the way through the end of the night. I feel for my fellow Kentuckians. It is going to suck tomorrow. It's going to suck. just trust me on that. It's going to suck. They have basically put us under the significant regional severe weather outbreak term under SPC. So, all right, guys. Once again, tornado warning here. This is for Clontarf and Danvers, Minnesota. So this is western Minnesota that we're watching this warning. And this is a very brief warning. This is only going to last about 20 minutes. I'm not seeing too much with this. This is really not that impressive. Yes, Chicago suburbs, you guys are sitting in the middle of a 10% hatch tornado risk. That means, so Chicago, if you do not believe that tornadoes can happen in Chicago, go back and look at the fall of last year. We had an EF2 in the west suburbs. You guys are under the threat for a strong tornado risk, extremely large hail up to 3 inches in diameter, and significant damaging winds over 80 miles per hour tonight. That's between 6 p.m. I'd say more between about 5 p.m. and midnight tonight, but it's one line of storms that could develop, so we'll have to see how things progress. So once again, this is producing a potential, I would call this more in terms of like a land spout. This is like land spout surface-based low. Yeah, there's not a lot of shear with this. This is a very, very low end tornado warning, but still, if you're in this warning, guys, please be seeking shelter. Yep, so this is Swift County. Swift County, Minnesota is that warning right now. I'm going to say this right now. If you're in Minneapolis, Minnesota, you guys are about to get your storms. They are on your doorstep right now. A pretty significant line of storms developing. Minneapolis is not going to get missed this time, guys. I'm telling you guys, we've got, this is concerning. We literally, given what we're seeing right now, every single one of these discrete cells could produce a tornado warning. And these are coming right into Minneapolis. So Manders, if you're in chat here, I need you to be ready to go here. If Manners is on my weather team, if you're in here watching, you got about 15 to 20 minutes. These are going to be booking it northeast. So if you are in Minneapolis, Minnesota, you're looking at potentially a couple of tornado warnings being issued here very, very soon. These storms are not going to take much to get rotating. Yeah, Minneapolis is not going to get missed this time, guys. I'm sorry to say that, but you guys are in the thick of this here. Yeah, this is going to be a quick line of storms, but it's going to produce a punch. So once again, if you're in that tornado warning over in western Minnesota, that is for Swift County. Yeah, I'm not liking what I'm seeing here. These are just riding I-35. So Lakeville, Apple Valley, Bloomington, downtown Minneapolis, these are going right for you guys. I'm not seeing a lot of rotation on these storms quite yet, which hopefully will keep that at bay, but it's not going to take much. It really is not, guys. You can see all the little pre-hooks on these storms. I still wouldn't be shocked to see if SPC goes moderate with today. I really thought they were going to, genuinely, with the parameter spacing that we have. Channel 13 needs a meteorologist. Guys, I'm not a degreed meteorologist yet. I still got about 2.5 years left to school before I'm degreed. So I can't apply for any meteorologist jobs right now, but maybe down the road. We'll see. I genuinely kind of keep bouncing around the idea of being a TV meteorologist, but we'll see. I want to do this for you guys for the rest of my life. I love doing this. I love streaming. I can reach more of you guys on a daily basis than I could on a TV station, generally, and I love doing this. I have a whole weather team. I've got chasers. I've got all of that, so generally I like doing this instead. Yep, so once again, guys, specifically this storm here that is just west of or south of Lonesdale, Minnesota here. Yeah, they're gonna have to start issuing warnings on these pretty soon. We're getting close. We're getting close to that threshold. Manders, are you in stream? Is she in here? I couldn't see if she was in here. Okay. You're about to have your fun time, Manders. These are beautiful arced supercells. This is a Storm Chaser's dream setup right here. Beautiful, just semi-discreet. They might issue a tornado warning potentially on the storm just west of Jordan here. I'm going to go back to that tornado warning that we've got. This is still in effect here for the next 19 minutes. Yeah, 19 minutes left on this warning here. So Swift County, Minnesota under the threat here with this tornado warning. Once again, guys, if you will do me the biggest of favors, if you're on YouTube or on TikTok, I do appreciate both of y'all for watching. If you guys are in TikTok and you haven't subbed to me over on my YouTube channel, make sure y'all do that. We go live on both platforms. I'm able to see questions a little bit better over there if they do come through there. But make sure y'all tap that screen and share the live out. We're about saving lives. That's what we're going to do today. So that is the goal. Yeah, these storms are rotating, which is not good. Do not like the way that this looks. It just arcs. I mean, I don't remember honestly the last time I saw a setup like this where you got all these storms that are arcing around your occluded low pressure system. It's quite unique. Guys, if you were in the state of Wisconsin, I'm pretty confident in the whole state basically kind of getting swiped. It looks like we're gonna have a pretty rough stretch in Wisconsin after 3 p.m. It looks to be storms should start in Wisconsin right after 3 o'clock, maybe a little bit before then, but right around 3 o'clock. It'll go west to east in motion. Illinois, northern Indiana, Ohio, and Michigan probably won't be until after sunset. 6 to 7 p.m. is when storm initiation will come through. So, at least that's what it looks like as of right now. Yeah, guys, the whole state of Michigan's under a risk zone. I'm pretty confident everybody in Michigan's going to see something today. When you get a squall line that comes through and just swipes through the whole area, everybody will get storms. So, yeah, it's one of these days where we're not just generally dealing with isolated storms. We're dealing with, there we go.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
So this tornado is now on the ground. We have an observed tornado here in Swift County now. So we're going to see if we've got this on CC. This is going to be a little bit harder to figure out here and pinpoint. So if you are in Swift County, guys, this is now an observed tornado on the ground doing damage. Yeah, with these storms moving northwest, it is very, very hard to see where, in fact, this is at. Yeah, it would be, I'm assuming, in Danvers, given where our gate-to-gate shear is at. This is Swift County, Minnesota, guys. Warnings are scrolling at the bottom of your screen as well. So once again, yeah, this is observed Clontarf and Danvers. We did get a severe thunderstorm warning, guys, now for a 1-inch hail, 60 mile an hour winds as well, back down here towards New Prague, Lakeville, Northfield, Faribault, Kenyon, and yeah, up along the Interstate 35 corridor heading into Minneapolis. So this is for 1-inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds as well. So be mindful coming into Minneapolis there. You're going to get storms. I'm going to see for a second if I can get a camera pulled up for a minute so I can give you guys some footage on this. That would be great. Bear with me for just a second here. I'm going to leave it on this tornado warning so you guys can see. New Prague. Yeah, I'm going to butcher some cities today, guys. So just bear with me if I butcher cities or towns. Let's see if I can get a camera up from Minnesota. So once again, Swift County, Minnesota, guys. Observed tornado on the ground doing damage currently. There was a bug in my face. That's a pretty decent amount of shear there. So that's where that's going to be. I'll circle where it's at, just outside of Danvers. All right, I do have cameras once we get things set up here. Hold on just a second. Bear with me, guys. Yeah, guys, I told you, guys, with the instability that we have in the atmosphere, when we have so much instability and feel for these storms, it's not going to take much for storms to go severe. These aren't going to take forever to grow in size or take forever to become warm. They're going to go warm very, very quickly today and tomorrow both. So once again, observe tornado warning, guys. Here, Swift County, Minnesota. I'm trying to get a camera pulled up so we can watch this come into Minneapolis here in a second. Maybe. Bear with me, guys. Hold on just a minute. I'm fixing some technical things here, making sure I can get this up so you guys can see this. Okie dokie. All right, so once again, still got this tornado warning here. This is in effect for 10 more minutes here in Swift County, Minnesota. So we're just going to wait for this warning to expire. All right, we got a new mesoscale too for North Carolina and for Virginia for watch possible for wind and for hail. So Ashley, if you're in here, I don't know if you saw that one at all. I'm going to have to fix this. This is not what I wanted to do. I may just have to show you guys on the screen when it comes up. We love technical difficulties. All right, let me go back to the reflectivity here so you guys can see. We did get a severe thunderstorm warning as well towards was that Annandale here in Minnesota as well. That's a Torpos severe thunderstorm warning. So let's get to that too, because we've got that tornado warning to the west here. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning here that's capable of also producing a tornado over here near Annandale. This is these are nasty looking storms. This is not good. I don't like seeing this. That's going to be for Kokoda. Was that Kokoda? I'm going to probably say that wrong too. Let's look at, there it is. Yep, a little bit of rotation with this storm developing. A lot more rotation developing with these storms here just north and west of Faribault. Kokado. Sorry, guys, if I butchered it. If y'all can help me out in stream, I do appreciate it. Kokado. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If I can get this stupid gnat out of my face, it is annoying the living daylights out of me. I want to get cameras up so I can show you guys these storms as they're coming in here. Let me see what we've got to work with here. Let's see. There we go.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That's Swift County again. So they did, there it is. Yep, they did an extension on that. They just warned the whole entire line at this point. They just warned the whole line. So we've got Starbuck, Benson, Morris. This is also Swift County. Let me get this pulled back up here so I can see what this is at. Yep, this is going to be for Pope County, Stevens County, and Swift County, Minnesota. So radar indicated tornado warning outside of that there here. Yeah, and you can see all the blobs of rotation with these warnings. I expect multiple tornado warnings today, at least 50 to 100, if not more than that at some point. Minneapolis, Minnesota, your warnings are very close to being at that threshold too. We're getting closely to that point here. No, tonight's storms are not going to have anything to do with tomorrow, guys. It's such a volatile atmosphere. It's not going to matter. So currently watching those two tornado warnings up north. I'm still watching this little cell back down here north of or west of Northfield, Minnesota. This has got the potential on it for tornadic activity. All of these storms, especially the one here in Jordan, every single one of these storms could produce a tornado if they wanted to. Genuinely, they all look like they're trying to. Yeah, Kentucky's threat will be well into the overnight hours, guys. Well into the overnight. Yeah, the whole entire state of Wisconsin is under the threat for tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds as well. So I can't say if a certain city or town is going to get a tornado unless there's a warning out. So definitely some nasty storms coming through here. Let's check the radar site here and see what we've got going on. I hate that we have to use the radar site that's so flippin' far away. Yeah, these have barely semi-rotation on them, so these are only being worn because they have the potential to produce surface-based rotation on them. Not seeing a lot of anything too crazy on these warnings yet. Still looking at 1-inch hail, 60 mph winds. Minneapolis, Minnesota, like I said, guys, this is impressive. This is not what you want to see is that. Let me switch back over here and we can take a look at this. Yeah, this is not something you want to see here outside of Minneapolis, Minnesota. This is just west of Apple Valley. That is a beautiful hook echo feature supercell top right there. Yeah, not seeing a lot of rotation. There's a little bit of rotation right there, but not a lot. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. I do appreciate it. Thank you guys for the likes. We're almost at 10K likes. Spread the word, guys. We are weather aware today. We're going to be here all evening and all night, and then hopefully tomorrow we'll be here. Yeah, both the storm in Watertown and the storm in Jordan, Minnesota look the most impressive to me so far. Not quite yet at tornadic threshold, but it won't take much longer to get to that point. So, and then like I said, we had those tornado warnings up here in Pope County, Stevens County, and into Swift County. Currently right now, these expire in about 30 minutes. So, see if we've got any updates on any watches here. Let's look. Do we have an update on this her model run? Yeah, so there's an idea of what today is going to look like, potentially. Some portions of western Wisconsin could get lucky today. We'll see, but there's an idea of what we could see today. Some people will see storms. Some people may not see storms. It's all dependent on the radar. They need to get this storm in Jordan rewarned. I don't like that at all. I'm not a fan of that look. And it's right over the radar too, so rotation's going to be a little bit harder to pinpoint. Oh man. Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Michigan, guys, won't be until after 6 p.m. tonight, so you guys are okay for now. I promise, guys, as storms happen, I'm not going to leave anybody out. So if that's what you're worried about, I'm not going to leave anybody out. We cover from west to east the way the storms fire often. This is the only area across the region here that are in storms. If you guys want questions answered better too, you guys can check the latest forecast video I made this morning. It's a 14-minute video that discusses all the states, everybody that's in risk zones. If you want to watch that and come back, you can. I always say that just because I'm not able to answer everybody's questions today. Let me go back up here to this storm and see if this has changed at all. Yeah. Yeah, Milwaukee, you guys will be well after 5 or 6 p.m. tonight. That's the current thoughts. Yeah, you guys can just see the cells are just continuing to build. So this goes back down here into almost Iowa. Yeah, these get closer to Iowa here. These storms firing off. So Minneapolis, Minnesota, you're close. Apple Valley, you're about to get some wind, some hail out of this. Ooh, here's a good view of the storms right now. Hold on a second. Let me pull this over so you guys can see for a minute. There's a good view. That is on Interstate 35 looking south. So this is just outside of Apple Valley, actually. You can actually see the movement in the clouds up top up there, too. It's definitely soggy. Looks like more of a condensation up there, too. Well, let's watch that. I'm gonna follow that because that would be where there could be some rotation up. This is just outside of Minneapolis, Minnesota, guys. For anybody that's just joining in on stream. Yeah, you definitely got some motion in those clouds. So it's definitely there. Let's see if I can get a better camera view here. We're just gonna go down the list here and see what we've got. Where was that? Ooh, here's another good view. This is along the interstate here. Better view too. There we go. So this is what we were seeing right here. That would be it. There are so many people on the roadway too. We had an observed tornado over in western Minnesota here just a little bit ago.
New information.
Oh,
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Yeah, spoken into existence. Now we have a tornado back on the ground. So this warning is now observed once again. So we've got Morris, Benson, Starbuck, Hancock, Kirkhoven, Cyrus, Murdoch, Lake Castle. Here in that, this is now an observed tornado warning. So there is a tornado on the ground doing damage. That's interesting, Mark. That'll be interesting in terms of this afternoon to see what happens. There is a small correlation coefficient potentially just south of Hancock from what I'm seeing. So that would be where your tornado would be at. Let me double check on that warning. Yeah, northeast of Benson. So actually, west and northeast. Yeah, so up here near Hancock, I believe is where they're talking at. Let me double check on that. There could be a couple areas here where they're seeing this at. It's a little bit harder to see because of the radar site. Yep, so this warning is still out until 2:15.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There it is. That's the one we're looking at. That's going that's just outside of Apple Valley. That is the one we were just looking at on that camera. I was waiting for that to get warned. So if you are in Elko, Minnesota here, guys, or Prior Lake, you need to get to your safe place now. This is just west of, this is on Interstate 35. That is the storm right there. So this is going to go to the western side of Minneapolis. This is going to hit the west side of the suburbs. Also, they're going to have to issue a tornado warning up here on this storm as well. This one's almost as well at that point. Manders, that's technically for you, girl. Just about. Got some pretty decent rotation on this storm. Let me see if we can get a visual on this again here. Let's see. Let's go down south here just a little bit. Wow. Look at that, guys. That is our storm. That is our tornado warned storm. So this is what's known as this is your rain shaft. This is where that tornado is going to potentially be at. There is not a tornado on the ground yet, but this is what we're watching. That is beautiful. So this is where we're looking for a potential tornado to drop. So this is just outside of Apple Valley, Minnesota. So we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this here. See if this does in fact drop anything. Yep. If I was driving on this roadway right now, I would be flipping out. You do not want to be driving on an interstate when you have this coming. That is a beautiful, beautiful rain shaft. Yeah, this is going to go into Minneapolis. This storm is specifically going to go downtown. It's moving northeast. If you just watch the motion of this is going to go Apple Valley, Bloomington. This is going to go I-35 northeast. Yeah, this is going into downtown Minneapolis. So if you guys are in Minneapolis, you might actually get a tornado warning here in a few minutes. Yeah, Manners, you better be ready to go here, girl. For anybody that says that Minneapolis, Minnesota cannot get tornadoes, this is exactly the exact opposite of that. I'm going to go back to that camera here. Let me reload this here. Oh, that is just impressive. Why did they move it? No, go back. Go back. Why are we moving the camera? There we go. There we go. Yeah, someone's controlling the camera. It's not me, guys. I promise, it's not me. God, that is just impressive. So once again, this is going to be heading into downtown Minneapolis, guys. Should be here in the next 15 to 30 minutes. I'm not seeing a lot of rotation with this, which is good, but boy, is it pouring the rain and pouring hail on the east side of the storm. So you always want to look on the west side of your storm, dependingly where your wall cloud or rotation is going to be at. You got a little bit of some scud here developing. A lot of people mistaking that for a tornado. But there is a lowering. This is your lowering right here. This is impressive. Yeah, they're going to have to extend this warning here in a minute. Just kind of watching here. Yeah, if you look at the storm motion, I mean, Apple Valley is about to get the hook echo on this thing. Manners, you were getting like the spot today, girl. Thank you guys for the gifts, by the way. I do appreciate it. I know you guys have lots of questions. We're staying focused on warnings right now. I've got weather team in here answering questions for you guys. So we still have that observed tornado warning back here into Swift County, Pope County, and Stevens County there in Morris. So keep mindful of that. If you're in Alexandria along 94 here, keep an eye on that, please, please, please. Let's go back to that camera. I want to look at that again. Let me pull it back up. Wow. Crazy stuff, guys. Crazy stuff. Like I said, I'm not seeing a lot of violent rotation. This would be a storm that would produce a low-end tornado if it's going to do anything. Oh.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
Well, there goes Missouri's watch and Arkansas's watch. Yeah, Arkansas just got put under a watch now, and southern Missouri. Yeah, this is Minneapolis, guys. This is just outside of Minneapolis. So we're looking at Apple Valley right now. Yeah, you can see.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
It's pretty impressive. You guys might hear Hazel in the background. So we'll come back to that here in just a second. Yeah, brand new severe thunderstorm watch is now out for Missouri and Arkansas. So that makes me think that this southern mode might actually do something today. Genuinely. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds just northeast of Russellville. These storms are popping off here. Yeah, these storms are popping off here in this southern mode. So if you're in western Kentucky, southeastern Missouri here, we're going to have to watch this. Maybe some capping and cap breaking early in the day. Doesn't only 20. Yeah, no, it doesn't, Avon. It doesn't. Yeah, we're going to have to watch that. Let me go back up here to that warning. All right, Minneapolis, Minnesota. You guys are now under a tornado possible tag severe thunderstorm warning with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. What that means is tornadoes can happen in that severe thunderstorm warning. So this includes pretty much the southern and eastern portions of the metro area, including Bloomington, Woodbury, and Apple Valley. And this goes down towards Hastings. No, there's not a PDS watch, Avon. No. So as I mentioned, guys, if you're in Minneapolis, you need to be ready to go here. This warning is for you guys. These storms are coming your direction. Once again, if you don't think you're not going to get storms in Minneapolis, try again.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
All right, that is once again Arkansas and Missouri's watch. So once that gets reissued there, we'll go from there. Oh, they issued a mesoscale discussion for Minneapolis. It says area of temperatures nearing...
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
Why did we just get a watch in Kentucky? Hold on a second. I guess that stops in Kentucky. Yeah, they did a mesoscale discussion here for Minnesota. Minneapolis, Minnesota specifically says area of temperatures nearing 80 degrees with back surface winds, higher tornado potential. So yeah, they are focused in on higher tornado potential in downtown Minneapolis, Minnesota over the next 1 to 2 hours. So if you are in downtown Minneapolis, this is concerning for you guys just a little bit. So a strong tornado would also be possible in this environment. They've got that mentioned down here as well. Yep, so since a broken line of supercells south of the Twin Cities is expected to... I'm trying to get this bug out of here. Is expected to continue northward. Low-level thermodynamics ahead of these storms continues to improve this afternoon with temperatures nearing 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Given the back surface winds with these supercells will have locally greater potential to produce a tornado. The VAD from KPMX has shown increasing 0 to kilometer SRH, and objective mesoanalysis shows STP greater than 2. Mid-level lapse rates are also very steep per the A18Z sounding. A strong tornado would be possible in this environment. So that is for Minneapolis, Minnesota, guys. You guys are not ruled out of a strong tornado risk. And there is our new severe thunderstorm watch. Includes 2 counties in western Kentucky, southern Missouri, western Tennessee, and northeast Arkansas. And this is specifically just for wind and for large hail. So not really a tornado risk with this specific watch box today. So this is going to be valid until 7 p.m. Central Time this afternoon. So just be mindful of that if you're down in those areas. We've also got a new mesoscale discussion for a watch possible in North Carolina. So we'll keep an eye on that as well. Let me go back here for just a second to those warnings. It looks like Minneapolis, Minnesota downtown might actually get a tornado warning here in a minute if this cell moves off the radar site. It's a little bit concerning. Okay, so they did drop that tornado warning. So there no longer is a tornado warning here outside of Apple Valley. So that is some good news. Let's take another look here at that camera angle and see what we've got going on here at this. Yeah, I'm not seeing much other than that camera's not the best anymore. Yeah, here we go. Let's take a look at this. This is that same storm. See if this loads. I guess it's not gonna load. Damn. Come on. Sterling Heights, Michigan time frame after 6 p.m. Ooh. How about that, guys? They're moving that camera around. It's a very ominous sky in downtown Minneapolis. Yeah, this is concerning. Once again, Minneapolis, Minnesota, you guys have a higher tornado potential between now and about 3 o'clock this afternoon. So within the next hour, these cells can produce tornadoes. If you think you are invincible to tornadoes in downtown Minneapolis, you might want to try that again. That's not a thing. We do have rotation south of Apple Valley. We have rotation south of Bloomington. I know cameraman said it's my time to shine. I'm trying to get you guys some of these angles here so we can get a better view. I'm just trying to go across the map here. I don't want to see that. Here's another angle. It's very dark for 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I saw somebody ask, will I be on tomorrow covering? For anybody that does not know, me, the kiddos, and my significant other, Roro, we are in tomorrow's worst risk zone, like smack dab in the middle of it. There may be a live stream tomorrow. There may not be. I've got to make that decision tonight in terms of what we're going to do with that. If we wake up tomorrow morning and we've got tornado warnings in our backyard, there may not be a stream at all tomorrow, guys. And that's just because we've got a 2-year-old and a 7-year-old. So if I'm not live tomorrow, Connor will be probably live. If you guys don't follow Connor's Climate Corner, he is basically like my brother. He does weather coverage as well here on TikTok and on YouTube. Make sure you guys give him a follow. I'm pretty sure I'll have him come in the stream later on at some point, or he'll also be live at some point as well. He'll probably be live tomorrow evening covering it if I'm not able to, but there's a good chance I may not be on here tomorrow, and it's just going to be because we are literally going to be dead center in the worst of this tomorrow. So sweet old Western Kentucky, gotta love it. So as much as I want to be on here for you guys, I have to look out for the fam too. So, oh, very ominous skies south here. Yeah, some of these cameras aren't going to load. All right, let me go back to radar here and we'll take a look at this. Yeah, so I'm watching this specific cell right here that's near, that's just outside of Eden Prairie that's coming off the radar site. This is going to go right into Minneapolis, which is concerning. And I can't see much in terms of velocity on it. South Central Ohio is it could have a capping issue tonight, so we may see storms in Ohio. It just depends. It depends really more on what happens across Indiana and Illinois tonight. So nobody's a slam dunk for storms today, but we're just going to have to see what happens. We do still have that tornado warning over here for the next 10 minutes up here near Morris and Glenwood, Minnesota. That's western Minnesota. So if you're in that warning, it's back to radar indicated. Other than that, everything is still holding chill. Oh, here we go. Let's go back to this camera and see if this works. Come on. Don't jinx it. I try not to jinx it, guys. I'm sorry if I jinx it. I promise. Why are these cameras not working? I don't want to see people's cars. I want to see the storms. Dang. Yeah, let's say it's raining and storming up in those areas. I might not be able to see anything. There's so many dad gym cameras. It's already rained there. Oh, that's pretty. All right, let me go back to radar here for a minute. We'll look at this. Yeah, these storms are coming through. They're coming through now. So I will say though, once these storms come through, your threat's over with, guys. So this is a one punch through. So Minneapolis, once this line comes through, you should be mostly done for the day. At least that's the initial thought as of right now. We'll still have maybe a couple chances of some isolated storms, but your main threat is happening now today. So, an arcing of cells here. Got a couple cells firing off up here near Little Falls, up here near Moose Lake. Let me go back and check SPC real quick for a second and see if we've got any updates on that. Yep, nothing on SPC. Do we have our new her run? Ooh, let's check this out. Yeah, these storms are going to be zooming. Look how quickly Wisconsin just explodes within the next 2 to 3 hours. Like, it just blows up in terms of convection. And then there's the southern mode. There it is. So that's the rest of the day, guys. That's what we have to look forward to today. In a nutshell. So, yay! Look at thermodynamics. God, we still got 5,000 CAPE in central Illinois. That is an insane amount of instability. What states are most at risk today? We're looking at Minnesota, or not Minnesota, Wisconsin and Michigan, northern Illinois, northern Indiana, around the Chicago suburbs. That's going to be your worst areas today. So, I expect these supercells to intensify once they cross into Wisconsin with the surface low that's set up there. Let's look at the capping and see if there's any capping at all. Yeah, there's no capping. It's gone. Just doesn't exist. Yeah, the instability is ridiculous today. Everything's all systems go for today's event. Yeah, Chicago suburbs, it's going to be interesting tonight to watch you guys. Strong tornado risk, damaging wind threat, and a hail threat. Trying to find a camera that'll... Nope, I don't want that. That's windy and it's rolling. Yeah, the good news is these storms aren't intensifying too good, so that's a good thing. So Minneapolis, Minnesota, getting some rain, some wind, some hail. Might escape that cell to the south of you guys. That'd be a good thing. What's up, Maddie? Yep, so Michigan, Ohio, Indiana, Northern Illinois, far extreme eastern Wisconsin, you guys will be after 6 p.m. But it looks nasty. All right, let me get rid of that. We'll pull this back up here. Yeah, the instability is just ridiculous right now. The amount of instability that we've got present. So once again, severe thunderstorm warning here in effect still until about 2:30 here. Once again, Minneapolis, once these storms push through, your watch honestly should drop. We should be seeing that watch drop, which would be a good thing. So yeah, I walked out. If you guys watched my video this morning that I posted at 7 a.m., I walked outside and I'm like, it's 78 degrees at 7 o'clock in the morning with a dew point of 72. And I'm like, it feels disgusting. It feels like you wake up in Oklahoma on a given day and it's just sticky and it's gross and it feels like tornado weather. Like you can feel it. So we're going to be live, guys, all night tonight. If for whatever reason, I'm in Western Kentucky, we have a tornado risk tonight, an extremely large hail risk, and a damaging wind risk tonight through the overnight hours. I don't plan on sleeping tonight. That's my goal because we're under probably our worst risk zone we've had all year tomorrow. So there may or may not be a live stream tomorrow, guys. If there's not, like I said, I'll do video updates, and then Connor will probably go live at some point in the afternoon, and he'll cover tomorrow. But we've got the threat for gigantic hail tomorrow, up to 4-inch diameter hail here, strong tornadoes in our backyard tomorrow here, as well as winds over 100 miles per hour. So Mesomat might actually get blown away tomorrow. I can't, I've made this joke a lot because it's said a lot in the weather world, but I might actually be cooked tomorrow, low key. I might actually be cooked tomorrow here in Kentucky. I've been hoping for a downtrend, and none of the models have been downtrending anything. Yeah, Bloomington, the good news is right now these storms that are moving through into Minneapolis, Minnesota right now, these are right at severe level threshold. So you've got this nasty little storm outside of downtown Minneapolis. You've got the wind threat here in Bloomington. So right now, nothing tornadic as of now. This storm is rotating that is in Bloomington, though. So that's what I'm watching to see if they last-minute tornado warn this. St. Louis, you guys are in the risk tomorrow. You're in almost in the moderate risk tomorrow, which is crazy. Yep, Ohio will be tomorrow. So once again, guys, I'll just briefly run over for just a second. You guys can see that risk zone on the top left of your screen. So if you're in a dark green shaded color, a maroon shaded color, or not a maroon, but a dark green, a yellow, or an orange, you're in a risk zone for today. So here's what we're looking at for today. We got a level 3 enhanced risk. This is where the worst of the storms are going to be at in terms of severity today. Strong tornado risk for Wisconsin down through northern Illinois. Chicago's in that. Fort Wayne, Indiana's in that. Back up to northwestern Ohio, western and central Michigan are in that. We have a threat for large hail over 3 inches in diameter, strong tornadoes, and damaging winds up to 90 miles per hour. Timing is going to be between now and midnight tonight, so it'll go west to east tonight. So Michigan, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, your storms will start more towards 6 p.m. after 6 p.m. This line of storms, guys, that's in Minnesota and Wisconsin, or getting ready to cross into Wisconsin, will go east tonight. And then we are going to have the chance for a couple supercells that could fire off in the lower Ohio Valley later tonight after 6 p.m. through midnight for the threat for all modes of severe weather. And then we will have to watch Kentucky specifically tonight for strong damaging winds, large hail, and tornadoes between 12 a.m. and 6 p.m. And then, guys, I'll briefly show this now. I know everybody's going to start throwing questions in, and I'm not going to be able to answer these too much, but this is tomorrow's risk zone right here. A moderate risk. We have a higher risk tomorrow, level 4 out of 5 for western and central Kentucky. I myself am included in that. Southern Illinois, southern Indiana, eastern Missouri, and northern portions of far extreme Tennessee. This is a significant risk day tomorrow. It's very rare that the National Weather Service ever issues a moderate or a high risk. This is as bad as it gets, pretty much. We have a strong tornado risk, a 10% hatch tornado risk in that yellow shaded area. If you're in that yellow shaded area from Cincinnati, Ohio, all the way through Evansville, Indiana, Louisville, Kentucky, Bowling Green, Kentucky, just outside of Nashville, Tennessee, down through eastern Missouri, there's a threat for strong tornadoes.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And then outside of that 5% and 2%, and then we do have a hatched hail threat and a hatched wind threat for large hail and extremely large hail, and then the damaging wind threat will also be there as well. So just giving y'all an emphasis on that. Where was that tornado warning at, is my question. I wonder if that was on this storm. Nope, it is up here in, we've got Brainerd, Minnesota. So radar indicated tornado warning, you guys, here in Brainerd, Minnesota. A little cell popping up here. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to step away for just a second. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alrighty. I got a crook in my neck. All right, let's see where we are at right now. All right, we still got this radar indicated tornado warning. This is out till 3 p.m. Central Time. Wow. We just got all of these embedded supercells moving through right now. The storm up here in Minneapolis still looks pretty impressive in terms of hail and wind. Still got some pretty decent rotation on it. A couple of these storms have some embedded rotation on them. I would think a new mesoscale discussion for another watch would be... There it is, yep. So, as expected.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Let's see if that's on here. They did issue a new mesoscale discussion. So this is for southern and central Wisconsin and northern Illinois. Tornado watch likely. That'll be needed here in the next couple of hours. So we'll talk about that here in a second. Where's that warning at? Oh, the radar is doing some wonky things. Yep, same area. So Ferguson Falls, Interstate 94, Elbow Lake. You guys are in a tornado warning up here now. Let's see if I can get this pulled up this time. So this is a radar indicated tornado warning out till 3 p.m. Central Time. Yeah, Maddie, you're going to be after 6 p.m. tonight. I'm going to message you whenever your storms get ready to fire off, by the way. Yep, so Ferguson Falls, Elbow Lake, same storm that's been producing some land spots for a little bit of time now. So just be mindful, Interstate 94, if you're in this here. The other tornado warning, excuse me, still in effect for Brainard. I want to go back to this mesoscale discussion that was issued and kind of read this. This is going to be probably more of our intense watch for the day. It says storm development expected this afternoon, most likely near the Mississippi River. A tornado watch is likely within the next couple of hours. And you can look at your intensity on these parameters here. And you can see 65 to 88 mile an hour winds, 2 to 3.5 inch hail, and 120 to 150 mile an hour tornadic winds. That's EF2 to EF4 tornado strength, guys. For anybody that does not know that, it's on the table for today in Wisconsin and northern Illinois. So it says cumulus continue. Wait, it says cumulus continue to deepen both along a dry line and area of confluence within the Mississippi Valley. Whether storms develop with the confluence or when the dry line reaches the Mississippi River remains a question. 40 to 50 knot effective shear across the surface convergence zones will favor supercells as they develop. Large to very large hail will be concerned as a severe wind gust. The 18Z sounding sampled by the blah, 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 blah. Tornado potential will also be present. Surface temperature dew point spreads are near 20 degrees Fahrenheit, but low-level shear supercellular mode will favor low-level rotation. The time frame of greater tornado potential will likely be between 22Z and OZ, which is between 3 p.m. and 8 p.m. as the low-level jet increases into southern Wisconsin. So basically between 3 p.m. and 6 p.m., 7 p.m. is the time frame for Wisconsin and northern Illinois. So like I said, guys, it's going to come quick. It's not going to be this long perioded, event here. We're going to watch these storms come through very, very quickly. So that's what we have to look forward to today. It's not going to take much. No, these storms are going to progress all the way through Wisconsin, through Illinois, through Indiana, through Michigan, and then by the time they get to Ohio, they probably will start to weaken. So just a heads up with that there. But once again, still got 2 tornado warnings. Both of these expire at 3 p.m. Central Time here. We got about 30 minutes there. Ferguson Falls, Campbell, Elbow Lake, be in your safe place here. Let me see if I can figure out if this does have any rotation on it. Yeah, this is a little bit harder to figure out still because of the radar. Yeah, a little bit of rotation over here near Campbell and Tenita. I guess I say that. So, like I said, be in your safe places. A little bit different of a radar site.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, guys, here we go. Downtown Minneapolis, Minnesota. You are now under a tornado warning. You need to be seeking shelter immediately. That's downtown Minneapolis, Columbia Heights, and Coon Rapids. I was waiting for that to happen. If you are in downtown Minneapolis, you need to be seeking shelter immediately. This is a radar-indicated tornado warning. So once again, if you don't think you can get tornadoes in Minneapolis, this is an exact example on how that happens. So Coon Rapids, Hilltop, and all of downtown Minneapolis, Minnesota. I'm going to see if I can get another camera up on this here in just a second. Let me get this radar pulled back up. Where is my radar site? Yep, this is the storm that I told y'all was probably going to produce this tornado, and it is definitely trying. And that is your rotation right there. Let's see if we've got any correlation. There's not any correlation on that, so that's good news. Yeah, I mean, this is going right through downtown. I mean, specifically through downtown Minneapolis right now. There's not anything confirmed, but this is rotation. Let me see if I can get something pulled up here. Hold on a minute. Let's go here. Yep, interior room works. If you just get to the most center portion of the home that you're in, area that you're in. Once again, guys, there is a tornado warning in effect for downtown Minneapolis, Minnesota. We're going to see if we can get something on this. I bet all these people are flipping out. No, that's not what I wanted. All right, let's use this camera. Let's see if we've got anything here. So this is looking toward the northern side. So this is in that tornado warning. Let's go back and look at this here. Yeah, this is going to head towards Coon Rapids. Let me see if I can get a better angle on this. There's not a lot of spin with that. Shucks. Let's see here. We're going to find one. Oh, that camera's not a video. Yeah, if you guys are in Minneapolis, Minnesota, you need to be seeking shelter immediately. This is a radar indicated tornado warning for you guys. This is not a drill whatsoever. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever had to call out a tornado warning for Minneapolis. This is my first for that. Let me get back here and see if we've got anything. Looks like the rotation was going to go northeast, so I'm trying to find a camera that... There we go. Let's go this way. See, we'll watch this. This is looking towards where the rotation on this storm is at. Crazy, crazy stuff, guys. Once again, if you are in the stream and you live in Minneapolis, Minnesota, Coon Rapids area, you need to be seeking shelter immediately, guys. This is a radar-indicated tornado warning, meaning a tornado could drop at any point in downtown Minneapolis. Like, I'm not joking when I say that. This isn't, you know, Kumbaya time. So this makes me think this is what we're looking at right here. Yeah, this is Lauderdale, New Brighton. Yeah, Brooklyn Park. We've got Coon Rapids, Blaine, Adena, St. Louis Park, Roosevelt, Brooklyn Center, what is that? Fridley, Shoreview, Champlin, New Brighton, Golden Valley, Columbia Heights, Mounds View, Arden Hills, Spring Lake, and Crystal. Yeah, so this is not an observed tornado, guys. This is a radar-indicated tornado warning. The tornado can still drop at any point. So this is where we are looking at right now, where if there is a tornado, it would be specifically in downtown, but there's not right now. We're watching cameras here, but it couldn't be much longer. Let me take a refresh on this here. I hate the way these cameras are angled. We need like sky cams up here. All of these people are just like stuck on the roads, which is crazy. Hold on, let me refresh this map real quick. Let me go back and look at radar here. Yeah, so it's going to be going towards St. Anthony and Columbia Heights is where that hook echo is at. Crazy things, crazy things. So this is out till 2:45, so we got 13 minutes left on this warning. These storms are moving very quickly, so I'm actually going to look for something up here towards the intersection. Yeah, let's watch here, maybe. We'll get something up here with this. Yeah, I bet all of these people are like, why are there so, it's Minneapolis, and I know people have to work, and I know people have to drive, but like, this is crazy. Could you guys imagine, and be glad this is not happening as of right now, but could you imagine if there was a giant wedge tornado just plowing down Interstate 35 right now? Yeah, if your sirens are going off and you're in a tornado warning, seek shelter in the most lowest interior room in your house. If you're in a home, a building, anything, middle of the room. Oh, is this one facing away? Is it? Maybe it is facing away. Maybe I'm an idiot. I want to find that camera that I was looking at here a minute ago. These cameras are so weird. I'll have to move up here towards Lena Lakes. There we go. Let's look at this. Here we go. This will give us something. Yeah, you can see the rain shaft still in the back there. You can see where the rain shaft is at. So we're going to watch over here in this area. Yep, so once again, guys, this tornado warning covers all of the downtown Minneapolis area currently. That is your... Okay, so good news. Minneapolis downtown is now out of it. So this is a very quick-moving storm. So this is now for Columbia Heights, Brooklyn Center, Fridley, Coon Rapids, and Blaine. So Minneapolis, Minnesota is now out of it. So that's good news. Like I said, these storms are moving very quickly, so shouldn't be in these warnings for too long. For all of y'all that are in stream, remember this. For all y'all that are in stream that live in Minneapolis, if there's anybody in the chat that ever comes in my streams in the future that says Minneapolis, Minnesota cannot see tornado warnings or potential for tornadoes, y'all will be here to back me up on this day. I've had so many people tell me it over the last couple of weeks that, oh, Minneapolis can't see anything. It's not going to happen. It's not a good thing, but still. Yep, I was gonna say, Lex, I remember that one. I wasn't there, but I remember watching it happen. I was a kid. I was 10 years old when it happened. Yep. Big cities can see tornadoes. Do they happen less likely? Do they happen less? Yes. We can go into a whole discussion on that another day, but they can happen. So the good news is it looks like rotation is wrapping up here. So this warning will be set to expire here pretty soon. So we'll keep updated on that. They did just update the risk zone for today. Let's see if anything changed. Yep, no changes today. Nothing changed. So risk zone stayed the same. Interesting. Ooh, the day 3 updated too. Ooh, they hatched the risk zone for Saturday for Texas, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. So that'll be interesting to watch for hail. We're just going to have so much hail all over the place with these storms. All right, let's get back to this. Nope, the only tornado warning we have is here in Minnesota currently. By the way, guys, if you have not followed me yet, do hit that follow button. I do appreciate y'all. We're going to be live for most of the evening through tonight. There may or not I cannot talk. There may or may not be a live stream tomorrow. If you guys understand, I am sitting smack dab in the middle of tomorrow's worst risk zone. I'm going to try and stream tomorrow, but it's going to be all dependent on what tomorrow's forecast calls for our area. We've got two littles, both of our kids here, a 2-year-old and a 7-year-old. So I've got to look out for them as well as, being here with Rochelle. So you guys may or may not see me tomorrow. It just depends on what our forecast calls for. I would like to stream tomorrow, but if we're sitting in a 100-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning or large hail warning or a observed tornado, I'm not going to be able to sit on stream clearly. So I'm gonna try to, but we'll just see what happens. I will have a video out for you guys tomorrow. Just depends on what happens tonight. So. And then we're going to be covering the rest of the week. We got Saturday severe weather to cover, Sunday another outbreak in the plains, Monday an outbreak in the plains, and then Tuesday, Wednesday back in the Midwest and the Ohio Valley again. We got a 7-day stretch of significant severe weather, and today is only the first day of it. So. No, Indiana's not. No, Indiana's going to get storms today. So we are just now getting today going as these storms are initiating. We still got 2 more tornado warnings. Still got one up here just north of Brainerd. Brainerd here, we got about 23 minutes left on this tornado warning. It is observed. And then we've got the other tornado warning here for Ferguson Falls, Elbow Lake, and Campbell here in western Minnesota. All of these warnings are radar indicated, meaning that they are not physically on the ground doing damage. They are warned for rotation. So yeah, that rotation closed up. So we're not seeing any more rotation with that storm. So that is some good news. I might be able to do a live stream outside tomorrow, guys. So that might also be an option that we do. I'm looking at a couple things here. Hold on. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, Wisconsin, your storms are just getting ready to cross into your area here. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning that's still for Red Wing here. This will be crossing into Wisconsin in literally in just a few minutes. So headed towards Interstate 94 towards Eau Claire. We've got Durand here, Red Wing, was that Wabasha? Yeah, so these storms are going to be leaving eastern Minnesota here soon, and then we'll be watching for a couple cells up here in and around northern Minnesota, but Wisconsin will be watching out for you guys here next. So I believe we just got our new watch too, I think, unless, no, that watch is still the same. Never mind. I was about to say, I thought we got our new watch, but we did not yet. These Cape values are just through the roof today still. I do want to check down here into Arkansas for just a second. We do still have a severe thunderstorm watch that goes up here to Kentucky. This is out till 7 p.m. Central Time, so we're watching for a couple storms back down here into Arkansas. Yeah, we need to watch these. See if these do anything. These aren't producing anything severe right now. Yeah, Michigan will see storms tonight, guys. Yeah, you guys will see storms. I'll be interested to see how this complex of storms unfolds down here tonight. Other than that, still got that tornado warning here. Got about a little bit longer left on this warning here. This expires in 5 minutes here, so Minneapolis, you're just about out of it. Yeah, if you are in Coon Rapids, your storm it's literally leaving the county here, so leaving the area. There's not much rotation left with this storm. Fridley's already out of the warning, I believe. Let me double check. No, Fridley is still in the warning. Yeah, the storm is literally passing over you guys right now. Pretty much almost done. Yeah, so the storm it's going into Blaine, Minnesota currently. Yeah, Minneapolis, you guys just got out of that tornado warning you were in. I want to start to watch this cell over here that's embedded in Cottage Grove, east here in Minnesota, getting ready to cross into Wisconsin. So I do have a Torpos severe thunderstorm warning here in effect for western Wisconsin. And these cells are starting to look mean. This is where things are going to start to peak here over the next little bit as well. Yep, new severe thunderstorm warning. There it is. So, brand new severe thunderstorm warning here for Cambridge, Minnesota, Elk River, Lindstrom, and Blaine. Torpos, this expires at 3:30 p.m. Central Time. Got a little cell popping up there in front of this line, so we'll have to watch that. Then still got this tornado warning here for about 15, 17 more minutes over here in Ferguson Falls. All right. Sorry, I was reading something. So we've got those two warnings there. The tornado warning here in the outside of Minneapolis will expire in 2 minutes. 1 minute now. All right. So once again, tornado warning in and around Minneapolis. Yeah, so that warning has now expired. So Minneapolis, honestly, you might not see anything else for the rest of the day. You should be pretty much good to go. We'll see if they drop the watch behind this here soon, but I think Minneapolis, as this clears out of the metro area and moves into Wisconsin, we should start to see this that threat go away. It was a one-time threat. Okay. So 2 severe thunderstorm warnings and 1 tornado warning left as of currently right now, guys. I'm waiting on a couple more updates to come in on a couple of things. Let me check down here into Wisconsin and see if we've got anything going. Yeah, so Wisconsin does have a couple pop-ups. They're going to have to issue that watch here pretty soon. Don't have anything in Illinois or Indiana yet. That'll probably be a little bit later before those storms initiate. This is such a unique setup, guys. Whenever we're done with today's severe weather, or not done to today, when we're done with this week's severe weather event, I want to do a whole breakdown on why today happened the way it did, because it's quite interesting for anybody that wants to learn about that. Yeah, we're starting to see lots more rotation in these storms, so I do expect more tornado warnings coming here pretty soon. So, like I said, Minneapolis, Minnesota, your threat will pretty much be done as this line of storms moves away from you guys. Yeah, Ferguson Falls is under a tornado warning currently. So if you're in Ferguson or Elbow Lake, you need to be in your safe place still. We got about 13 minutes left on this tornado warning here. It expires at 3 p.m. Central Time. Brainard's warning already expired. You guys are good there. Yep, you guys are good. Got a couple cells in and around the area. This is going to be our main event today, guys. You can start to see where we've got more cells that are firing off down here. This is going to be our main event. This is going to work east today. That's where we're going, so. I just don't like the way that these storms are hooking. Yeah, I start to expect that we're going to get tornado warnings on these here soon. Let me take a look at our violent tornado parameters. Yikes, that's not good. Yeah, those are numbers are not good. Those are high numbers. I don't like to see that. There we go.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I wonder if that is embedded in here. Let's see. Is that an extension? Oh, nope, that's a new storm warning. Yep, so up here near, oh, this is up here towards Staples. So we've got Meninga here. This is going to be a tornado warning for you guys. Olney, or yeah, what was that? Oilin and Nimrod is going to be in this tornado warning here. This is out till 3:30 p.m. Central Time. The cell is kind of outside the warning box, which is a little bit interesting. But remember, too, as these storms work east to west, a little bit different because they're wrapped around the surface low. Miniga, thank you guys, I appreciate that. Miniga, we're going to be seeing these supercells pop up. So a little bit different storm motion compared to over in Wisconsin where storms are going east. These are going west because they're wrapped around the low pressure system. So specifically the county that we've got for this warning here. Let me pull it up. Where's it at? There it is. Yeah, this is going to be for Wadena County, Minnesota. Yes, Connor, I saw it, and I saw your comment too, and I was laughing about it. I saw your post and I saw your comment. That was funny. Minneapolis, your threat's pretty much almost done for the day. We should start to see your watch expire as those storms progress east. Yeah, the watch will start to drop soon. The fact that it's already 3 o'clock in the afternoon is crazy. I feel like we've only been on here for a while, and we've been on here for 2 hours already. So, guys, I'm not too familiar with counties in and around these areas, so you'll have to do city and state. That way we can get y'all's questions answered. So, just a heads up there. I really think tomorrow is going to steal the show in terms of severe weather than what today is going to be. Today's going to be more of a wind and a hail event with a couple strong tornadoes potentially. Yeah, guys, make sure y'all give some love to the mods in here. Make sure y'all give some love to my weather team. They're in here busting their butt, giving y'all information in chat, helping get y'all going, because I'm only one person. I can only do so much. There's 470 of you guys in here. I do appreciate all of the love, all the follows, guys, all the taps, all the gifts. Y'all are freaking awesome. They're in here working overtime to keep you guys safe. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning back down here into Plainview.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, so we got a severe thunderstorm warning down here into Plainview, Wisconsin, Plainview, Minnesota / Wisconsin. We should start to see tornado warnings along this line. That's what I'm thinking here. We'll let this pop up. Oh, that's over here. That's west of St. Cloud. So we've got Interstate 94, Albany and Greenwald and St. Martin. This is a radar. Oh, no, this is observed. This is on the ground. This is an observed tornado. Let me get my camera thing pulled back up here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We got a tornado warning in Wisconsin now. Let me get this pulled back up. So yeah, this is an observed tornado, guys, here in Melrose, Freeport, St. Rosa, Greenwald, and St. Martin, Minnesota. This is on the ground doing damage. And then a brand new tornado warning back over here. This is the one I was watching too. River Falls, Wisconsin. So this is just south of Interstate 94. This is a beautiful storm.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And another one in Minnesota. So warnings, guys, will be scrolling down at the bottom of your screen. So I'm only going to be able to keep up with so many of these. We'll see what that next one was at. Yep, there it is. So down here in Lakes, this is just outside of Lake City, Minnesota. So Millville under a tornado warning down here now. That's a pretty impressive storm. Yeah, so St. Rosa, Melrose, Freeport. This is an observed tornado. I'm going to see if I can get... This is observed. Let's see if we can find this thing. We got 5 active tornado warnings. I'm going to go with the observed ones first because those are physically on the ground doing damage. Just pay attention to the bottom of your screen, guys. That's where those warnings are at. So when the tornado warning gets issued, there's 2 labels. Either radar indicated, meaning it's not physically on the ground. It's warned because it could be soon because of the amount of rotation at the surface. Or if it's observed, that means it's physically on the ground doing damage. Either the radar picks up debris signature being, debris being thrown up in the atmosphere, or somebody sees it physically and calls it in. So that's, when this is observed, this is where things become a problem. So I've got to find where this is at real quick. Yeah, this is Interstate 94, so we're going to go north. Damn, I don't have any cameras in this area. That sucks. So never mind on that. But yeah, this is an observed tornado warning on that storm there. Let me see if I've got anything down south down here. Yeah, but I don't have anything. Okay, I tried. Yes, there is a tornado warning in Melrose, yes. Yeah, this is observed. This is on the ground doing damage. It's so hard to see, too, because these storms are moving northwest. So we've got multiple tornado warnings. I want to come back down to the two that are also down here in eastern Minneapolis. Yeah, this is impressive. Both of these storms are impressive. Very, very strong outflow winds with this storm here. Actually, inflow winds are pretty strong with this. So this is where that's in progress at. This is going to be going towards Lake City and Pepin next. Yeah, we're gonna be getting things going here. So there's gonna be lots of warnings, guys, that fire off. So just be mindful. This is the most impressive one so far. River Falls. I mean, beautiful hook echo on this storm. I would not be shocked if this is on the ground. Let me go back here and take a look at this. Oh, that's hail. Never mind. It would be underneath of that. This is gonna be a close one. This is gonna be headed towards the east side here. This is head towards Roberts and Baldwin. Melrose has a tornado on the ground. That's western Minnesota currently right now. Yep, only one observed right now. I'll go back to that here in just a second. This bug is annoying me. There's a gnat that keeps flying in the room, and every time I try to get it, it goes away. All right, so once again, the storm here in River Falls. This one looks, like I said, the most impressive to me. It's got a pretty good look on it there. Decent amount of velocity. And then the storm down here near Lake City and Pepin also has a pretty good amount of velocity on it. We still have 3 other tornado warnings as well that are up here. We've got Oilen and Nimrod here as well in northwestern portions of Minnesota. And then we've got Ferguson Falls. That warning expires in 1 minute. So that hopefully will expire. There were no issues with that. And then we do have that observed tornado warning here with a tornado on the ground currently for Santa Rosa, Great Eagle, Melrose, Freeport, Greenwald, and St. Martin. Yeah, these storms are just firing off. Alrighty. Oh. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm getting a couple things fixed here. Oh, we can actually see the storm on this map. Hold on a second. I believe that's up here near Lakeland, right? Correct. Where's that at? Oh, there's another warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Golly, another one. There's an extension on it. So Plum City, Lake City, and Durand and Elmwood. This is going to be just west of Eau Claire. That makes 6 warnings active right now, guys. 6 tornado warnings with 1 confirmed. Yeah, guys, my pronunciation's not the best. I'm not too worried about pronunciation, but it's not the best with these areas. I'm sorry. Is it Eau Claire? Eau Claire? Yeah, I probably messed that up. Sorry, guys. As long as y'all know what I mean, we should be good. Yeah, this is nasty stuff. I got a camera up here now. This is over here near that tornado warning in River Falls. We can see this a little bit better. Yeah, this is looking into that tornado warning in River Falls. Arkansas and southern Missouri right now are experiencing wind and hail down there. Lower in threat currently. Also, guys, thank you for all the gifts. McKenna, thank you for the gifts. Suzanne, Big Red, thank you guys. Nicole, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the likes as well. You're crushing it. So we'll keep an eye on this. Excuse me. Let me pull this back over here. There we go. Yeah, lots of tornado warnings. I mean, these storms are moving as I expect. Another severe thunderstorm warning back over here as well into Arcadia and Winona. That's in Wisconsin. It's got 1 inch hail on it. I haven't seen any gigantic hail over really 1.5 inches in diameter so far today, so that's also good news. The tornado warning that is over here near Melrose is now back to radar indicated, so there's no longer any tornadoes that are physically confirmed, but if you were in warnings, please be seeking shelter, guys. So we got those 2 warnings up there, and then these 3 warnings down here. Lots of supercells firing off here. Let me take a look at Wisconsin and see if we've got anything down here towards Illinois as well. We should start to see those storms initiate here soon, too. It's already, like I said, it's almost 3 o'clock already. I feel like it's still early in the day, but it's not. There we go. Oh.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Well, there's Illinois and Wisconsin's tornado watch. That'll do it right there. That's for the rest of Wisconsin. That's Green Bay, Milwaukee, Madison, Rockford, all the way down to Illinois. Chicago, you're not in that yet, but you'll get a watch eventually here soon. That watch is out till 10 p.m. Central Time. Let's see if we got any updates here on this. Yeah, these cells are gonna be moving. Golly, this just picks up speed.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a new warning in Minnesota. All right, so this is just to the west here of Eau Claire. This is going to be headed towards how do you say this, guys? Menominee?
A new tornado watch has been issued.
I hope I said that right. Menoma. Yeah, this is gonna be
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, I'm just gonna do it by county here. We're gonna do it this way. I'm gonna butcher these areas all day today, guys. Alrighty, so let's go by county here with our tornado warnings. We currently have
a new tornado watch has been issued.
Hold on a second. We're gonna let all these come in real quick.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
It's almost done. Should be. All right, so that was our new tornado watch. This is out for Wisconsin and northern Illinois. All right, so here are our warnings currently, guys. We have a tornado warning in Wadena County up in northwestern Minnesota. We've got a tornado warning currently as well in Stearns and Todd County, Minnesota. That's got 7 minutes left on it. A newer tornado warning that just came out. This is going to be for Mille Lacs County and central Minnesota. And then we've got multiple tornado warnings here along this line. Tornado warning in effect for St. Croix County, Wisconsin. And then we have Dunn, Pepin, and Pierce County, Minnesota and Wisconsin. Yeah, that's where we're at right now. We have 6 active warnings. Got a lot of stuff going on here. This is just turning into one monster supercell, and I do not like that. This is just splitting. I'm going to see if we have anything. There might actually be a debris signature on River Falls potentially as well. Yep, so these are in Wisconsin, guys. So, brand new tornado watch was pretty much just issued for the whole entire state of Wisconsin, just about. Once this loads here in just a second, we'll go from there. Maybe. Oh, this is so annoying. All right, we'll come back to that here in a second.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
God dang, this is like April 2nd all over again. The warnings. If you're in Eau Claire, I would be getting ready to take to be in my safe place. Eau Claire, Wisconsin. You guys might want to get ready to go. You got 4 tornado warnings outside of your backyard here. Yeah, Chicago won't be issued until storms get closer. Yeah, Buffalo County now in that warning there in Wisconsin. I'm waiting for this watch to load. It's as annoying. The watch is taking forever. Yeah, this is a nasty, nasty supercell. This is gonna go right for Eau Claire. That's not good. This is a nasty one. This is probably one of the biggest ones we've seen so far today.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
There's the rest of Wisconsin's watch. Yeah, this is not a pretty picture right here, guys. We don't want to see this. This is not good news. This is either going east or it's going northeast towards Eau Claire. It's going to somewhere in the middle here. Yeah, Ashley, I'm waiting for it to refresh. It's going to take a second. Yeah, it's going to take a second. So just hold on a second on that watch. It looks like we have 2 embedded supercells in this warning. Out of both of these. Yeah, this is not gonna be good for Eau Claire. If these storms merge rotation, we could be looking at a strong tornado coming into Eau Claire, Wisconsin in about 15 minutes. It's not something I want to see. This looks nasty. Let's go back and look at gate-to-gate shear. Yeah, we got a lot of shear all over the place here with this warning. I'm going to stay focused on this warning, guys, because it's got the most impact on it right now. Yeah, lots of spin with this storm. Yeah, we're currently at 8 tornado warnings. 8 tornado warnings, guys, between Wisconsin and Minnesota. So if you believe that tornadoes cannot happen in Minnesota and Wisconsin, today is blowing your mind, I bet. No, we have no confirmed as of right now. Hopefully it stays that way. These are all radar indicated. So we've got a couple up here. Fargo, you're outside the watch. I don't expect too much for Fargo. You guys should be mostly okay up there. We'll keep an eye on you guys. We got a tornado warning south of Park Rapids here. We've got both of these are actually going to be expiring in about 1 minute. Both of these should be. Yeah, that one's got 15 minutes. This one's got 1 minute. And then we've got one over here as well for the Onamia area. I guess I say Onamaya. Like I said, I'm gonna butcher these areas, guys. So Minnesota and Wisconsin pronunciations are not in my strongest suit. I should probably learn them a little bit more on my free time. Milwaukee, your timing is now. Between now and 8 p.m., you are under a watch. You've got warnings in Wisconsin now. God, the radar can't even. The radar's messing up. Thank you guys for all the follows, by the way. I appreciate it. All right, we're going to close this and open it back up. Here we go. So here's that watch, guys, out till 10 p.m. if you're in central, northern, and southern Wisconsin and far extreme northern Illinois. We've got Rockford in that. We've got Madison, Milwaukee, Appleton, Green Bay. All of you guys here in that red box here, this is a tornado watch that's in effect until 10 p.m. Central Time tonight. So
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yep, tornadoes intense tornadoes possible, 3-inch diameter hail, and 70-mile-per-hour winds out of this. These storms are really coming out of Kentucky, really trying to bust into my backyard, and I'm not a fan of that. I don't like being put in a mesoscale discussion for severe. That's not great. Tomorrow's supposed to be our severe weather threat, not today. Crazy. All right, let me open this back up here. There we go. All right, guys, so we now have a huge tornado warning here just outside of Eau Claire, Wisconsin. This is going to be for Dunn County, Central Pepin County, and Pierce County. This is a really nasty supercell. I do not like this. This could be a really big issue if this continues going the way it's going right now. Not good at all seeing this. We could be looking at our first strong tornado potentially in here in a few minutes. This is what we're watching right here. That rotation. This is going to be just south of Durand. Guys, please do not spam the chat. You'll get muted. There's 500 of y'all in here and one of me and a couple people on my weather team in here helping answer questions. You guys gotta be patient, okay? When we have active tornado warnings, I'm not concerned about areas hours away. We'll get to those areas as they happen. If you guys want to know if you're in a risk zone, you can check spc.noaa.gov. It's the official website to go type in your zip code, see if you're in a location or for severe weather. But I mean, this is the risk zone, and this goes from Arkansas all the way up to the Ohio Valley. So we have lots of areas to cover tonight in terms of severe weather. Brainard, you guys are kind of split between two tornado warnings. You got one to the southeast of you and one to the northwest of you here. So we'll keep watching out for you guys. I believe there were some cells still south of you guys here, so we'll keep you guys updated on that there. But like I said, multiple tornado warnings here along Interstate 94 east of Minneapolis, and between west of Eau Claire. No, guys, Michigan is in an enhanced risk. These storms are not going to weaken because of the lake. Like, this is a unique setup today that's going to allow these storms to intensify as they cross Lake Superior. We're not going to see these storms weaken at all until after they get past Michigan tonight. So if you're in Michigan, if you're in Indiana, if you're in Ohio, these storms will be coming in full force after 6 p.m. tonight. It's the whole state. So this is not just your average event where storms weaken after they cross the lake. These will intensify. We actually have our highest wind threat for tonight is in Kalamazoo. It's in southwestern Michigan, northern Indiana. We could see winds in this area exceed 90 miles per hour tonight, and a chance for strong tornadoes and a chance for hail up to 3 inches in diameter. So it's not, we have a very, very long evening in front of us, guys. It's not just Minnesota, Wisconsin, Illinois. This goes all the way east. So, and then we'll have to deal with the Ohio River Valley later on tonight. This is my most focused storm right now, the one that is outside of Eau Claire. This is going to have some nasty impacts if this continues trending northeast with the rotation that's on it currently. So that is what I'm currently watching right now. Thank you guys for the follows. I do appreciate it. I'm not trying to sound like a butthole, guys. I promise. We're concerned about the areas that are seeing actual tornado warnings right now. If anybody, all of y'all that are in stream that are in risk zones today, we will be covering everybody else's risk zones as storms happen. Right now, the only storms that are happening are in Minnesota and in Wisconsin. Illinois, Indiana, Michigan, Ohio will be after 6 p.m. tonight. This whole line of storms is going to go west. I did mute myself. Whoops. Sorry, guys. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you, Ro. So we're watching here to see if this tornado is going to actually become observed or not. It's getting pretty close. It's there. So you guys need to be, if you're getting put in tornado warnings, you need to be seeking shelter when you get these warnings, guys. Today is not a day to mess around and find out. This is a very volatile environment. We have instability values like we haven't seen in many times. It's been a while since we've seen the instability the way it's at here, as well as a lot of directional shear. It's going to allow for low-level rotation in our atmosphere. Today could be a really, really big day. I mean, we've already seen over 15 tornado warnings today so far, so we're at that point already where we're looking at a big day today. So this is a very significant event. And then tomorrow is going to be even worse. And we're going to talk about tomorrow later on. Chicago will be seeing your storms here soon. Yeah, we've still got watches that have to be issued. So Illinois, Indiana, Michigan, your watches will be issued later on. Oh, we do have a tornado possible tag severe thunderstorm warning here headed towards where is this at? This is Spring Green, Plain, Loganville, Reedsburg here. This is just outside of Wisconsin Dells. Torpos, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds on that. Yeah, we're starting to get these little supercells popping up, and these are going to be the biggest threat for, strong to intense tornadoes potentially as well. We've got another one here in Arcadia for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, but the most concern where all these tornado warnings are stacked out is this storm that's here outside of Eau Claire. This is what's got my attention right now. This one could be an issue in the future here. Hopefully not, but I think we're at that point almost. They're gonna have to issue a tornado warning for Eau Claire. I'll say this now: if you guys live in Eau Claire, Wisconsin, I would be getting ready to get to my safe place in advance. This is really starting to become really gross. We're getting really strong inflow into this. We're getting some pretty strong outflow. This could be our first intense tornado of the day if this continues tracking east to the northeast the way it's doing right now. I'll go back here and look at that. Gate to gate shear. Yeah, this is becoming really concerning. We need to get that warning extended. So once again, if you're in Eau Claire, Wisconsin, guys, I would be seeking shelter. You're on the outskirts of what could be getting ready to be our first intense tornado of the day. Eau Claire, you got about 15 minutes, if that. So once again, why they don't have a tornado warning in Eau Claire currently right now is a little bit concerning to me. So we'll see. This is going to go more than likely like this. It's going to go kind of northeast. Northeast motion. So more like indicative like that. This is a gross supercell. I'm not a fan of this. Hold on, guys. Give me 2.5 seconds. I'll be right back. Y'all tap the screen, follow if you guys haven't followed.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, guys. Sorry, I'm back. You guys might hear some ruckus in the background. Rochelle's got family visiting the kids, so bear with me on that. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Let me get back into this here. This is just becoming a mess of storms right now. All right, we still got that tornado warning up here south of Park Rapids. This expires in 3 minutes, and then we've got a tornado. Yeah, both of these are going to probably expire. These should be expiring in 3 minutes, so we'll just be focusing on down here into Wisconsin now. That's where we'll be at currently. Let me check and see if we've got any other mesoscale discussions. Yep, there we go. So watch possible for central Illinois. So that'll probably be the Chicago area as well. 60% watch possibility. 2 to 3.5 inch hail possible, tornadoes, and wind with that. So we'll have to watch that. I never saw this mesoscale, so let me see. Not the downstream watch expansion. That's crazy. We're going to get a watch out of that mesoscale. Love that for us. Alrighty. So that'll be for Illinois once that watch gets issued. Yep, so we got lots of rotation on this line of storms here. That's where all of these tornado warnings are at. When you get a line of storms, guys, you can get embedded rotations. These are kind of like QLCS tornadoes. So we're watching for each one of these. We're going to get a lot of warnings on this line of storms as this continues east tonight. Good thing is none of these are observed currently. Stronger rotation just east of Durand still. This is the one that I'm watching. It's south of Elk Mound. I've got some stronger rotation here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, there is that new warning. Yep, so there it is. The west side of Eau Claire in that warning now. So we've got, yeah, we have Eau Claire in that warning. We have Lake Haley, Colfax, Elk Mound, Rock Falls, Caryville, Hoffman. Let's see what else we've got here. Yep, and then the airport there in Eau Claire. So if you're in that tornado warning, guys, please be seeking shelter immediately.
New information.
Oh.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
So I think that it's now on the ground. Unless that is a different one. No, that's the northern one. So we've got a tornado on the ground here in New Richmond and Star Prairie and Clear Lake. This is now observed doing damage. Guys, I'm sorry if I can't pronounce locations correctly. If you, most people should know what I mean. I'm not from Wisconsin or Minnesota. I'm from Kentucky, so I try my best to pronounce these areas as best as I can. Yep, so this is a confirmed observed tornado on the ground doing damage, and I believe just south of New Richmond is where that correlation coefficient is at. So, guys, I will say one thing. If you're going to be rude in chat, you'll get muted and blocked. It's that simple. I'm just here trying to give out helpful weather information and save people's lives. I'm pretty sure there's not a lot of news stations that are uncovering this in these areas, so at least somebody is. We don't get a lot of severe weather up here, so I don't get to practice. I don't get to practice pronunciations too well. Yeah, so this is definitely a confirmed tornado here. So if you are in New Richmond, Deer Park, Clear Lake, Star Prairie here in Wisconsin, this is just east of the Minneapolis area here. This is a observed tornado on the ground doing damage. Yeah, definitely a CC. So south of New Richmond, Wisconsin is where this is at currently, headed northeast towards Deer Park. This is a pretty nasty area of rotation too. I don't like the way that this looks. I wonder if I can see it a little bit better with the Minneapolis radar. Let's do this. Wait for it to load real quick. There we go. It's a little bit easier to see. Oh, wow. Yep, there it is, guys. That is your tornado right there. That is your damage debris signature. A lot better to see that. So this is a tornado on the ground doing damage here in western Wisconsin. So this is headed northeast here. This is going to cross Highway 64, 63. So we'll zoom out here just a little bit more. Yeah, that's definitely there. I wouldn't be shocked to see the northern storm get warned either. That one looks pretty impressive. Still got this massive supercell headed towards Eau Claire. I mean, this is a huge storm. Yeah, this has got some pretty significant rotation on it as well down south down here. So these will be headed north. So east-northeast motion on these storms currently. So multiple areas of rotation in that. Let me go back up here to that other one. Yeah, we're starting to lose this. This one's weakening, which is good news. Still has a very impressive hook echo feature on it, though. Yeah, so once again, this is an observed tornado, guys, here headed in towards the Star Prairie. Actually, really more headed towards Deer Park here. This is going to go into Deer Park if there is still something here with this. Thank you guys for all the follows. I do appreciate it very, very, very much. Might be recycling. We no longer have any tornado warnings up in central Minnesota, so that's also good. It's just along this line of storms.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Probably an extension. Oh, nope. This is just outside of St. Cloud. So, Royalton and St. Stephen or St. Stephen here under a radar indicated tornado warning here until 4 o'clock p.m. Central Time. So just north there. Let me see if I can find what this looks like. Let's go Minneapolis radar. Yeah, this is going to be a little bit harder to see. But once again, this is within that arc of supercells. So these are producing very, very brief spin-up tornadoes. Not anything too significant there. Just be in your safe place if you're in that warning. I'm going to go back down here to Eau Claire, or Eau Claire, because this continues to look more impressive. That's crazy, Tal. That's crazy, dude. I bet you're enjoying that. Tal, I'm sitting in the moderate risk tomorrow. Smack dab in the middle of it. Like, not even joking. I'm sitting smack dab in the middle of the moderate risk tomorrow. Large hail, extremely large hail, significant damaging winds, and tornadoes. Like, it's like my dream come true. No, I'm just joking when I say that. It's way too much. I didn't want that. So, once again, guys, still an observed tornado warning here in New Richmond, Star Prairie. Be in your safe places if you're in any of these warnings, regardless if they are observed or not observed. We're getting close to being kind of at the peak of this event here. Peak should be between about 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. So these storms are moving through Wisconsin now. They're moving through pretty quickly. Eventually, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, and Michigan will start to see storms about after 6 p.m. So really within the next 2 to 3 hours. So... yeah, these storms are moving at about 50 miles per hour, so they are zooming. Still got lots of rotation. I would expect a tornado warning extension up in Amory here pretty soon. I haven't seen anything impressive yet, and that might also be due to the too much forcing of our height falls in our atmosphere. That can also keep strong tornado potential at bay. So I'm liking what we're seeing today so far. We haven't seen anything too crazy. I mean, we've got a lot of tornado warnings, but most of these are radar indicated. So we haven't seen anything too crazy yet. But the day is still young, guys. Way too young. No, these storms are going to intensify after they move off of Lake Superior. We're not looking at a weakening trend like we typically would with the lake. Hold on one sec, y'all. All right, let's see. So, still got an observed tornado warning here. Is that an extension?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, let me zoom this back out here. Bear with me here, guys. Here we go. Ah. There we go. All right, new tornado warning here. This is going to be for... Let me pull up the county here. Let me find the county here. Yeah, this is going to be for Dunn County. Dunn County here in Wisconsin. So we got Boyceville. This is going to be headed up towards Wheeler and then Prairie Farm next. So I hate that we don't have a radar site up here in northern Wisconsin. This sucks in terms of coverage because I can't really see what's happening with these storms in terms of rotation. So, still got that tornado warning over here just north of St. Cloud. We got about 15 minutes left on this warning. Royalton, St. Stephen, stay in your safe place there. And then really just this strip of line of storms here. Eau Claire, you're in a tornado warning still until 4 p.m. Elk Mountain, these storms are going northeast. So if you're up here in front of this Bloomer, was that Chautauqua, Rice Lake, Ladysmith, this will be going up here, well up here into northern Wisconsin here very, very soon. We're starting to see more cells erupt here in eastern and central Wisconsin. So this is what's going to help play a factor in, you know, Interstate 39 here north towards Green Bay, towards Oshkosh, West Bend. So we'll have to watch for you guys here pretty soon. But like I said, the threat today is not very, very long. It's about a 3 to 4 hour window per state today, roughly, if anything. Is it Oshkosh? Oshkosh? I probably did say that one. I was waiting for that one to be butchered. Sorry, guys. All right. I'm going to have to learn these pronunciations, guys. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad for y'all that live in Wisconsin. Y'all probably hate me for this. Genuinely. Let me go take a look at North Carolina real quick and see what we got over here just for a second. I'm curious for a second. Dang. Yeah, if you're over here in Goldsboro or Fremont, North Carolina, I got a pretty nasty cell here. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail, but this thing looks mean. I actually got a little bit of rotation here in Kenly, so there is a low-end tornado risk over here. Most of this threat's going to be isolated, damaging winds, and large hail today, though, so we'll keep you guys updated over here in the secondary risk zone. I don't want to forget about anybody up there as well. And then we've still got that watch down here till 7 p.m. Central Time for Western Kentucky, far extreme Western Kentucky, Southern Missouri, and into Eastern Arkansas. So they did mention a downstream severe thunderstorm watch could be issued. This looks like a lot of heavy rain moving in. This will be interesting to see how this evolves, too, over the next couple of hours. Got some nasty storms potentially coming into Paducah, but this might limit things tonight. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. All right. We're down to 4 tornado warnings here currently. The further north these goes, I want to see these storms go north so we can get them out of here. That's the biggest thing. But we're starting to see these supercells pop up here in central Wisconsin. So Madison, now severe thunderstorm warning for you guys. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, Portage. So we're getting these pop-up cells, and these are going to have the best potential to produce strong tornadoes today in this region if they can fully develop. But we do still have a little bit of a weird inversion in our atmosphere at about 700 millibars up that's allowing for storm rotation to be very, very limited. So that could help with that tornado risk today, potentially. Today was not a slam dunk either, guys. So just be mindful of that. What I'm saying was not everybody's guaranteed storms today. So just because you're in a higher risk zone doesn't mean you're going to see storms. These aren't 100% risk zones. They need to put a radar here in central Wisconsin. This is so annoying. It bothers me. What is this? What in the world is this? What is the radar doing? That was crazy. Yeah, so Minneapolis, Minnesota, your watch is now dropped. If you're in southern Minnesota, you're good to go for the day. Not expecting anything else. As this line of storms pushes northeast, those storms, that'll weaken. So we're just watching here and seeing what's going to happen. Let me take a look at a new warning. Hold on.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Let's see where that's at. All right, there's a new extension. So there it is. We've got Amory going north towards Highway 8 and Highway 46. So Luck and Amory are in that warning. This is going to be for Polk County here in Wisconsin. So that's that same tornado warning. This is actually observed not too long ago. And you can actually see that inflow and that outflow there. So this will be where that rotation is at, just west of Amory. Okie dokie. We've got 10 minutes left on this tornado warning here in Rice, Sartell, Royalton, and St. Stephen. Got 10 minutes left on that. A couple severe thunderstorm warnings here. I do think Minnesota's risks as we go through the next hour or two should start to become a lot lower because these storms will be working in an area that's not super, super favorable instability-wise. Let me actually take a look at an update here. If we've got any details on our instability. Let's go full kinesis here. Yeah, the tornado parameters are interesting. So if any storms can fire off here in Illinois, Indiana, and Ohio tonight, we have a very favorable tornado parameter space, which is the problem. But right now, currently, our temperatures are way higher than our dew points, which is allowing for a little bit of a capping, which is why we haven't seen storms yet in these areas. But I do think that that will change as the cold front works its way east. So we're kind of waiting for initiation in this area. We'll see if things happen or not. So let's take a look at instability. Golly, still 5,000 CAPE. We have 5,000 CAPE sitting in Chicago, so that's not good. That's a recipe for disaster, guys. The higher the CAPE values, the higher the chance of there being strong storms. I don't like to look at a map and see 5,000 CAPE sitting in the suburbs of Chicago, let alone 5,000 and 4,000 down in Kentucky, Illinois, Indiana, and Ohio. That's not good. But still a little bit of a capping, I think. Yep. Let's look at our 500 millibar. Yeah, nothing's changed on that either. Interesting. Okay, we're going to keep updated on that and come back to these warnings we've got here. Bet you're getting a good rain shower there, Talon. Detroit, Michigan, you guys will be after 6 p.m. tonight. I don't understand how there's light rain in Eau Claire. Eau Claire is in a tornado warning, or the west side of Eau Claire is. They got wind and heavy rain, wind and strong, large hail here out of this. That's crazy. We should be getting a mesoscale discussion for Northern Illinois, Northern Indiana here soon. Madison, Wisconsin, you guys are in a severe thunderstorm warning for wind and hail. Yeah, we got lots of these cells firing off here in Wisconsin. Let me look at Illinois and Indiana and see if we have anything. There's nothing yet. Capping inversion is holding strong. We got some showers and some storms still down here into Kentucky. None of this is severe at all. Most of this should stay south of the Ohio River here. At least it should. There is a gradual chance that this could increase, but this is not the event for tonight. The event for tonight is well after midnight. So whatever happens in the next couple of hours here across Kentucky, southern Missouri, southern Illinois is not the main event for tonight. That's going to be well after midnight that we see that event happen. So the fact that we're actually getting convection in this area might actually help tonight's event happen, which is concerning a little bit. Yeah, Madison, Wisconsin, you got this little cell here to the south of you here. You're in a warning for 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. The good thing so far today, guys, is I've not seen any hail, even at golf ball size. So, so far the atmosphere is underproducing today, and that's a good thing. So, yeah, Green Bay, you're going to see your storms closer to about 6 p.m. So, kind of show you guys here. These storms are moving northeast. So we've got a cold front, kind of a little bit of a weird motion today. Instead of west to east storm motion, these are moving northeast along a dry line. And so as that cold front moves north, we should start to see upscale growth with these storms, which is just interesting. So this might change the threat for this evening. I'm going to start to watch these model runs as they come in and see what changes. This is interesting. To start to watch this new run come in. There's always a chance when we cover severe weather, or really during any severe weather event, that things can underperform. And so right now we got lots of wind, lots of hail out there, but nothing like too crazy. Clearly we have a bunch of tornado warnings, but none of these are physically observed right now. So just make sure you guys are staying in your safe places when you get these warnings regardless. So the warning in Minnesota should be expiring soon. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning up here for some small hail and some wind near Grand Forks. Other than that, these are our warnings. Most of these are set to expire in 4 minutes if they don't get rewarned. Yep, Eau Claire, Wisconsin, you are outside of that tornado warning. Yeah, storm motion today is east-northeast at about 50, about 45, 50 miles per hour. So these aren't it's not taking a lot of time for these storms to move through, which is a good thing. It's not a good thing, but it is a good thing because if storms can go linear, we'll have an issue. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say it is coming down. I saw the video to sent me. That's crazy. I'm a little bit jelly. Tal, you can switch places with me if you want to be in a moderate risk tomorrow. I'm fine with that. I would prefer not to be in the situation that I'm in for tomorrow. All right, warning should be dropping off here in about 2 minutes. Yeah, so Green Bay, Wisconsin, all the way up here, central and eastern and northern Wisconsin. You guys have a watch until 8 p.m. Central, or sorry, till 10 p.m. Central time. That watch will expire sooner because these storms are already moving through the area up here. So I'm really watching these discrete cells that are in Madison, near Portage, near west of Milwaukee, because these are going to have the best chance of producing some large hail and a couple tornadoes. But right now, we're just not seeing that come together quite yet, which is a really, really good thing. But it's still very early in the day. It's only 4 p.m. Central time. Yeah, Indiana right now, we're kind of waiting for things to initiate. Illinois, Indiana, and Ohio, not anything yet. More of a conditional threat. Tomorrow is going to be a bigger day for Illinois, Indiana, and Ohio and Kentucky. So if nothing happens today, that'll be a good thing. We'll be good with that. Way bigger day tomorrow. I'm just not seeing a lot of organization. I'm going to look at something here real quick and see if I can figure out something real quick. Hold on, guys. I got to go show Roro something.
A new tornado warning has been issued. A new tornado warning has been issued. A new severe thunderstorm watch 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 has been issued.
Sorry, guys, I'm back. I had to make a phone call real quick. I may have to step away a couple times just throughout the day, guys. Trying to get people ready to go. All right. All right, let me get to these tornado warnings that we have updated here. We've got 2 current tornado warnings left here, at least so far in Wisconsin. We've got the warning that is officially in Eau Claire. This warning was issued for Eau Claire. It is a radar indicated warning. We've also now got 2-inch hail on this storm here in Eau Claire. So if you're in this area, just be very, very mindful of that here. Be in your safe place. Chippewa Falls, Chippewa Falls and Eau Claire. So, and then we've got the other tornado warning here that is in Wisconsin Dells. So if you're in Wisconsin Dells or Eau Claire, please be in your safe place, guys. Both of these warnings are radar indicated. Yeah, hail is getting bigger as expected. Hold on one sec, guys. I'm trying to get something figured out here. 1 second. Let me check in. Oh, we did get a watch. So we finally got a severe thunderstorm watch issued for North Carolina and for Virginia. We've got 1 severe thunderstorm warning still down here in eastern North Carolina. Goldsboro is where that warning is at. Storm's moving very, very slow. This is producing 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then we have another severe thunderstorm warning up here. 1.5-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds back here into Rocky Mount, Virginia. So if you're in that warning there, be just mindful and diligent. Hail is an issue. Damaging winds, possibly a brief spin-up tornado, but there's not anything with those 2 warnings. So, and now we're starting to get golf ball size hail. So all of these severe thunderstorm warnings here are producing significant hail and damaging winds. Yeah, Todd, that's the one I was just looking at. That's the one I was just looking at there for you. Um, if you guys are in Chicago, let's just say I'm very concerned about Chicago. We don't have any storms yet. Actually, we do. We got storms to the west now. So we do have storms firing off here in western Illinois, here in eastern Iowa. So this is going to be where Chicago, we start to watch you guys here. I will say right now, and I'm not saying this to scare anybody, the models have been very, very consistent with putting a ridiculously sized supercell over top of Chicago between about 5:30 and 6 p.m. If that verifies, the model was ridiculously crazy, right, which is crazy. But it either puts it at a large hail event or a potential tornado. So I'll show you guys that model run here in a second because it's quite interesting. But yeah, we need to be watching out of Chicago. The models have been really, really keen on throwing something y'all's way. Not saying that's what's going to happen because it's a model run, but it's been consistent for about 18 hours now. So I'm hoping that's not what's going to happen. But we've already got cells firing off here in Davenport and Macomb and Galesburg. We should be getting a watch here pretty soon. Michigan, we will start to see storms initiate for you guys around 6 p.m. So about within the next hour, hour and a half is what we're watching for. So that's a timeline update for you, Maddie.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right. All right, new tornado warning here, guys. This is going to be for Baraboo and Portage, Wisconsin. So Baraboo and Portage, Wisconsin. Let me take a look at, I need a better radar. There's not a better radar in this, is there? Oh, we have this one. Let's see here. Yeah, we got 2-inch hail now out of this storm. Maddie, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate you. Also, Green Goddess, thank you for the sub. Make sure you guys do follow my top gifters. I appreciate them a lot. Make sure you guys also follow as well. I appreciate y'all a lot. 2 seconds. Y'all did not want to hear that. That was gross. Danny with the sub as well. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys. The subs go a long way. It seriously does. It's what helps keep keeps these streams running. It really does. I appreciate it beyond words. Thank you guys for the gifts, Maddie. Again, thank you guys. Thank you for the subs. Currently watching new model runs coming in for tomorrow too, so we'll see what happens. All right, so once again, Wisconsin, northern Wisconsin, Green Bay, you guys got to be ready to go here. Up here in east or south of Green Bay here, north of Milwaukee, it's going to be y'all's time to shine here pretty soon. I'll kind of give you guys an overview here of what we're looking at future model-wise. This is what the models are showing as of now. It's got those cells moving northeast through Wisconsin here, and then we're going to start to see supercells erupt. And this is what I'm concerned about right here, specifically this. This has been very consistent for a good day and a half now. If we get a supercell that sits over top of Chicago and produces either gigantic hail or possibly straight line winds or a tornado, this is going to be a pretty big disaster in terms of money. We're going to have buildings that are going to have glass thrown out. We're going to have people's cars. This is something I'm very concerned about if this verifies in the next 2 to 3 hours. Not something I want to see happen. So hopefully we keep that out of Chicago. This would be a $1 billion disaster if we get a large hailstorm that sits up in Chicago. So for my Chicago peeps, y'all are in the hatched tornado risk, you're in the hatched wind threat, and you're in the hatched hail threat. You need to be alert, guys. I'm not saying you're guaranteed a storm, but what I'm saying is the models have been very consistent. And so far, the models today have actually done well. So, that's going to be an issue. But here's kind of a trend we're going to see. Wisconsin, your storms are out of here between now and 6 p.m. pretty much, at least mostly here. And then Michigan, you're next. We're going to have storms moving into Michigan between 6 p.m. and 10 p.m. Straight line winds, strong tornadoes, and damaging large hail, destructive hail. We do have a chance for a couple cells to fire off in this region here. This is still a big question mark here. Is Illinois, Indiana, and Ohio going to see storms? We're going to have to wait and see. There's a capping inversion, low capping inversion in place right now, but if storms can overcome that, we'll have an issue. And then I do want to mention, if you are down here in Kentucky tonight, this is where Mesomat doesn't get to sleep tonight because he's in this. We are going to have a round of supercells that are going to fire off late tonight, and this could be a problem. This is after midnight. This is 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, so Mesomat does not get to sleep tonight, sadly. I'm not going to be able to sleep through this because I'm in this. And by the way, this is not Friday's event. This is not Friday's event, guys. This is wait till I'm going to show you guys Friday's event later on. It's wild tomorrow. We are either going to be looking at a significant tornado outbreak across Kentucky, Illinois, Indiana, and Missouri tomorrow, or we're going to be looking at straight line winds that could be producing up to 100+ mile an hour winds. So it's really, you choose what you want. Do you want a tornado outbreak, or do you want straight line winds that produce 100+? I mean, both are as bad as they say. That's where I'm sitting at right now with tomorrow. There also will be the chance to see hail the size of grapefruit tomorrow if you are in Kentucky, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, and into Tennessee. Tomorrow, guys, has way bigger than what today is. If you guys think the amount of warnings that we're getting today and the size of these storms are big today, wait till tomorrow gets here. And I'm not trying to say that to scare anybody, but what I'm trying to do is get you guys prepared. So we have a moderate risk for severe weather tomorrow, unlike today where we have an enhanced risk, a higher risk zone tomorrow. So I'll keep you guys updated on that as things progress here. Hopefully we do not get a disgusting 60 to 100 mile an hour severe thunderstorm warning or hail or a tornado warning in Chicago tonight. But that's the one area that I'm mostly concerned about in terms of that. So we'll keep up with that. Ohio, let me go back to Ohio real quick because I know you guys want to see. There's not a lot of storms in Ohio tonight, and this is going to be either due to a capping inversion, it's a temperature inversion aloft in the atmosphere that keeps storms from forming. It's a natural thing that happens in the atmosphere. We could get a shot at northern Ohio. I'm more confident at northern Ohio seeing storms than I am central and southern Ohio today, but tomorrow that will change. Yeah. Would you guys like to see a run of tomorrow real quick? I'll see if I can get some answers in chat. Would y'all like to see a run real quick of tomorrow? Y'all can't flip out on me, okay? All right, I'm going to show you guys our latest run for tomorrow, okay? So same thing plays through today. There's tonight. Really, really concerned about tonight. I do not like this tonight. This is between, once again, this is between 12 a.m. tonight and 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. That is the overnight event tonight. Everybody else is done except Kentucky and Tennessee. That's where we'll be focused on for tonight. And then tomorrow gets here, pending if we wake up tomorrow morning across the lower Ohio Valley and we don't have any type of convection, basically what we're seeing right now, this is what's going to happen. We're going to have supercells that are going to fire off here in eastern Missouri, and then we're going to have those move east, and then we get just this explosion of strong damaging winds, large hail, potentially some strong tornadoes embedded in here. This is round one. There's going to be 2 rounds tomorrow. It's not going to be like today where there's a one and done. There's going to be 2 rounds tomorrow. We'll have a line of storms or a cluster of storms or a couple supercells. The mode of tomorrow's storms is still to be determined. But we would be looking at all significant hazards tomorrow. Winds up to 80 miles per hour, potentially higher. Large hail up to 4 inches in diameter. Potentially a couple strong tornadoes between about noon and about 4 p.m. tomorrow afternoon across those areas. And then the main event comes in after 5 p.m. and we get a squall line that could be producing... this is a mess tomorrow, guys. This is a mess. This is not something I'm thrilled to have to go through myself tomorrow. So we could be looking at a really significant and destructive day across the lower Ohio Valley tomorrow if these conditions continue to trend, and they will. The National Weather Service issued a level 4 out of 5 moderate risk for wind tomorrow. So something we're going to have to watch for. These are the tornado parameters for this afternoon. You guys can see as we progress through the evening here, as our low-level jet increases, tornado parameters are going to increase significantly. So if any storms can fire off and break the cap down here today, we will have a problem. This will be a big problem. So it's something that we're going to have to watch. And then we get through tonight, those conditions deteriorate, and then we go back and we do it all over again tomorrow. Where we'll have significant tornado parameters across Kentucky, Illinois, Indiana, and then after that, things start to chill out for a little bit of time there. So that's what we've got to look forward to going into tomorrow. It's going to be a rough day, guys. So just a heads up there on that. Let me get back to these tornado warnings here. We've got the tornado warning here in Eau Claire. This expires in 3 minutes, so we're almost done with that. They went ahead and issued a severe thunderstorm warning outside of that. So Rice Lake, Ladysmith, Bloomer, Stanley, you guys are in a severe thunderstorm warning. We still have these 2 tornado warnings, and the one in Baraboo and Portage is still out till 5:15, so we're going to watch that. Here we go, the dry line. It is convecting. We have supercells now firing off in between what is it? Where is this at? This is Interstate 74. Yep, Interstate 74, so we got to start watching Chicago here. I am waiting to see if Chicago is going to issue their meso. Oh, they already did issue their mesoscale, that's right. We should be getting a watch for Chicago here soon. I don't know why they have not issued it yet. It's a little bit concerning. Just a little bit. I don't like that. I am not a fan of that. Ew, that's rough. I do not like that. This is going to be... If you guys are in Nashville, Tennessee tonight, this is a big uptrend. I wonder if the National Weather Service is going to upgrade us to an enhanced risk tonight. I could see a small enhanced risk being upgraded tonight with this, if this verifies. I haven't seen a last minute upgrade in quite some time. That would be something. All right, guys, I got to step away for 2 more seconds. I promise I'll be right back. All right, sorry guys. I had to talk to Rochelle for a second. Minneapolis, Minnesota, your severe weather threat is done. We're not expecting anything for you guys.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a brand new tornado warning here. This is going to be for... Wait a second. I need a radar, and none of these work. There we go. This is going to be for Greenwood and Neilsville, Wisconsin. Radar indicated here till 5:15 Central Time. Thank you guys for all the follows. I do appreciate it. No, Dallas-Fort Worth area in Texas. You guys aren't seeing anything today or tomorrow, or it'll be Saturday. Oh, if you guys want to see Jenny Purr, here's my famous cat. This is Jenny Purr. That's the purrs. This is one of 4. She is a wild cat. But we call her Purpur. Guys, there is Jenny Purr merch in my item shop as well, so, or in my merch shop. By the way, if you guys have not checked out my Mesomat merch, my lovely significant other has handmade all of it. Definitely go check out the Mesomat merch, guys. Link is in my bio on my official website. We have millions of options on there. T-shirts, hoodies, caps, all that stuff. If you guys want to support me, very, very cheap prices on the merch. Definitely go look at that stuff. It's really worth it. So, wanted to throw that out there real quick while I got y'all in here. So, once again, we do have some rotation here west of Neilsville. Here in Wisconsin. That's the only rotation that I see on the storm. Everything else is warned for hail or for wind. We still have rotation down here towards Portage. There's a little bit of rotation on this storm. I could see them extending this if they do. This would be headed towards Montello and Princeton, Wisconsin. But other than that, these are the only 2 warnings we currently have right now. Everything else is kind of jumbled up here. And we are watching Rockford. We're watching Chicago. Storms off to the west here. Like I said, I do expect these are going to be an issue. If these storms can fully maintain themselves, these are going to be an issue. This is what we're going to have to watch. Let me check down here towards Kentucky as well and see what we've got. See if we've got anything down here. And we got lots of rain coming in. It's really weird. Now we might have a strong storm coming through here. I wonder if this is going to help break the cap. We're going to have to watch that. We're going to watch Kentucky and see if that does anything. Timing, guys, for Indiana, Illinois, and Ohio is really kind of impossible. And the reason why that is because we don't know when storms are going to fire off. It's not like Wisconsin or Michigan where we're going to kind of have an idea on that. It could be really at any point. So, Chicago, your severe thunderstorm watch should be getting issued here pretty soon, if not a tornado watch. So let me go back here to this tornado warning we've got in Neilsville. Let's look at gate-to-gate shear on this. A little bit of shear here. A little bit of rotation on the storm, not anything too significant. So we're going to watch this one, and then I'll go back down here to the one in Baraboo. Still got some pretty decent rotation on this storm. There's just lots of rotation all over the board with these storms. There's lots of low-level shear in the atmosphere that's keeping these storms spinning. Golf ball size hail in Madison. Yeah, you guys are under that warning for golf ball size, or at least there was 2-inch diameter hail now. So you're at lime size hail with that warning. If you are up here along 41 headed towards Green Bay, these storms will be initiating your way here soon. We're watching these cells that are officially now firing off here south in Illinois. Jennifer, no. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Check what we're looking at so far here. Let's look at observations. Yeah, this is interesting. We're going to have to see if these storms can get going. Observations are key to figuring out if storms are going to initiate or not. Yeah, Milwaukee, you're about to get your storms. Yeah. Wisconsin, Rapids, Stevens Point, you got a severe thunderstorm warning here for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. We got a couple cells. We got a cell to the southwest here of Milwaukee, so we're going to watch this too. Wisconsin, this is your peak time frame right now. So if anything crazy is going to happen, it's going to be between now and 6 p.m. I don't like these single cellular cells that are firing off here in Illinois. These look interesting, very intriguing. Yeah, this still has some very strong rotation on it, once again, for Portage. Let's see if there is a correlation on this. Not seeing a debris signature, so that's some good news. That is some really good news. Why are winter tornado watch till 10 then? Because conditions are favorable for tornadoes. Not everybody is going to see tornadoes or severe weather if they're in a watch. The watch is out because the conditions in the atmosphere are favorable for it. It's not guaranteed slam dunk. The National Weather Service issues those watch accordingly to parameter spacing. It's all about the meteorology behind the scenes. Gonna have to start really watching Chicago here. Said I'm more confident in storms happening in that enhanced risk than I am outside of that enhanced risk. Huh. 70-mile-per-hour winds in Wisconsin. So here we go with the wind threat. We're going to start seeing these significant wind threats build here as well. Yep, so that's going to be up here. I believe that's the new one. Let me double check. Yep. So that's going to be up here towards Hayward and Spooner, Wisconsin. Critical, considerable damaging wind threat, 70-mile-per-hour winds, and 1-inch hail off of that. Let's use the Duluth radar. See if we get anything out of this. Guys, thank you for the 100,000 freaking likes. I appreciate it. Y'all are crushing it today. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you for the follows. Thank you guys for the taps. Very, very much appreciated. Make sure you guys also do subscribe to my YouTube channel. We are also live on YouTube as well. We are trying to grow my platform over there pretty significantly. If you guys are able to sub on there, Mesomat, same name on there, feel free to do that. We also go live on both. If we ever lose TikTok for whatever reason in the future, if it ever does happen, we'll be on YouTube, so. Yeah, so most of these storms up here in, we got a couple of severe storms up here in far northwestern and Wisconsin, or not Wisconsin, Minnesota for some small hail and some wind. But other than that, Minnesota, your threat's almost done with in terms of the northern mode. We'll start to watch with, we're going to have to start to watch in and around here in Michigan here pretty soon as well as we get closer to 6 p.m., 7 p.m. time frame. We do now have a severe thunderstorm warning for Rockford, Illinois. This is going to be for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So this would be kind of a cell that we're going to have to watch heading towards Milwaukee. Chicago, you guys got storms to the west. So is the big question, is Chicago going to get missed today or is Chicago going to get their dues? I hate saying that. Are they going to get a storm? So we got to be mindful, guys. Got to be mindful. We've not had any intense tornadoes so far today either, so that's been something we've avoided so far. Hopefully things keep that way. As I say, they are saving all those crazy tornadoes for Kentucky tomorrow. I was really hoping today would not be too bad. We don't need this. We got too many populated people here. Guys, I guess I'll take all the tornadoes for everybody tomorrow, if y'all would like that option. All right, get another 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning. Yep, so that new warning is going to be... Where are we at with that? Oh, that's well up here. That's going towards Duluth. 70-mile-per-hour winds in 1-inch hail. They need to put a radar site in the middle of Wisconsin. This radar coverage is awful. It's awful. It's impossible to see these storms. We should start to see that tornado watch in Minnesota be completely eliminated here soon, as well as Wisconsin. Trying to get y'all updates as we can here. See if we've got any other mesoscale discussions. Yep, no mesoscale discussions yet. All right, we got about 3 minutes left on this tornado warning, and then we've got 30 minutes left on that tornado warning up in Neillsville. We'll go back up here and take a look at this one. Other than these two tornado warnings, damaging winds and large hail across much of central Wisconsin right now for all of this mess of convection. Yeah, a little bit of rotation still with this storm. So this is headed towards Loyal, Wisconsin. Whitby, was that Abbotsford, Medford. Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you guys for the shares. I appreciate it. We'll see if they extend this tornado warning into Montello or Oxford or Westfield, Wisconsin here. They might just... Okay, yeah, they just severe thunderstorm warned it. So Torpos, 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So that tornado warning will drop. And then we've still got that one warning up here. So only one tornado warning so far. Like I said, what I really want to start to watch is these cells that are developing very, very quickly here in western Illinois. These were little beans a few minutes ago. This is concerning. Potentially some large hail developing here near Hanover and Stockton, Wisconsin. We've got lots of supercells firing off on the Stry line. This is something we're going to have to watch in terms of a Chicago threat. So any of these cells could make their way towards Chicago, which is going to be an issue.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay. Alrighty, new tornado warning. I believe it's the same storm that was down here earlier. It always takes a second for these to load in. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, if you guys are up in Green Bay, your storms are approaching your area up towards, was that, Marinette as well, Milwaukee. I'm waiting for this new warning to pop up. At least I thought. A little bit slow today. Let me see if it's on my phone. Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay, yeah, it's an extension. So this is going to be for county-wise. We have ping pong ball size hail and a radar indicated tornado warning. Marquette County, Columbia County, Wisconsin, and Green Lake County, Wisconsin. If you're in those three counties, please be seeking shelter. This is going to be for Portage, Partyville, Marquette, and what is that? Marksan here in central Wisconsin. This is getting closer and closer, guys, towards the Green Bay area. So please be mindful. The storm will be coming in probably into Greenville around 6:30. Yeah, but because we don't have a radar until we get up here into Green Bay, it's a little bit harder to see these storms on radar. It sucks a little bit. I'll come back over here to Illinois for a minute. This has got some nasty hail on it still. What's up, Maddie? An explosion of this cell down here near Galesburg. Yeah, we're going to have to see if this capping gets broke or not. Be quite interesting. We got a nasty storm getting ready to come through Illinois. What is up with this? What is with this down here? Got a whole complex of storms down there in Kentucky and Missouri. Not Missouri, southern Illinois. Yeah, Abraham, that's what I was gonna say. We should see more hail out of these storms with the way that the atmosphere is. Yeah, if you guys in Rockford, you're getting 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. It is definitely wild down there for sure. Yeah, Milwaukee, you guys might get a severe thunderstorm warning here in a few minutes. This little cell is trying to go northeast. East-northeast, I should say. Maybe more towards Waukesha. And then we still have that tornado warning here, and then the tornado warning up to the north. So. Guys, what a day so far. And we're just getting going. We've not had any crazy tornadoes today, not any destructive hail or wind yet, but I think that'll increase as these storms get into Michigan. You guys get to watch a squall line cross the lakes today, which will be interesting. This right here should be ultimately what goes east-northeast and causes our damaging wind event. Most of those storms in Wisconsin are going northeast towards Canada. Yeah, we should be getting a watch here like really any minute. I think they're going to wait to the top of the hour to issue the watch. That's typically what they do most times. We should be getting... Yeah.
New information. This
Okay.
tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, so we have now a confirmed tornado here on the ground, guys. Let me double check and make sure this is the right one. Yep, this is now observed on the ground. We've got a confirmed tornado here in Green Lake, Columbia, and Marquette County here in central Wisconsin. So this is doing damage. Let's see if we can figure out where this is at. It looks like it's in Portage. Damaging tornado and golf ball size hail was confirmed. Yeah, it's in Portage. So this is where it's at. Yikes. This is a pretty decent populated area, too. Yeah, this is an observed tornado, guys. Yeah, it is. It is going right into Portage. It's going right into town. So this is concerning. This is definitely concerning up here. I don't see too much of a debris signature on this. Like I said, this is spotter confirmed. Yep, so this is where your tornado is currently at, is observed. Portage, Wisconsin, guys. I think this is like our 5th or 6th warning of the day that's been observed. Okay, guys. Sorry, I was sending a message back to somebody. Yeah, this is a observed tornado. We don't know what it looks like or any of that. It's more than likely rain wrapped, but it was confirmed by storm spotters. So I have not seen a good enough debris signature with this. Actually, nope, there it is right there. That's it. That's it right there. Should be it. Let me double check on my phone here. Let's see here. Yeah, that's roughly where that debris signature is at. A little still bit hard to tell because of the radar clutter. But regardless, guys, it's observed. Nevertheless. Unless it's no longer observed anymore. Did they pull it back? Hold on. I don't know why it's showing radar indicated. That's weird. Yeah, this is weird. It should be showing observed, at least from what it's showing on here. Okay. Yeah, this is still here. So out in front of this warning, guys, if you're in Marksan, Wisconsin, this is where the storm is going to be headed toward, moving northeast at about 33 miles per hour here. Eventually, next, we are going to be looking out for Brandon, Ripon, and then we'll have Fond du Lac, and then eventually this goes towards potentially Cleveland, Manawoc, as well as Chilton, and maybe even east-northeast here. We'll have to see where this goes. Might go towards Appleton. We'll see. I'm not quite too sure yet on the storm motion of this. It looks like it is going to stay east-northeast, though. A little bit difficult with the way that the storms are clustered. So. And we still have this tornado warning for the next 15 minutes still up here, just to the west of Marshfield, Wisconsin, and Neilsville here as well. That one is still radar indicated. Chicago, we are waiting for your storms. Hold on, guys. I'm reading an article. I'm reading something on the setup. Hold on a second. Okay. Sorry, guys. I was reading something. Okie dokie. Once again, we got about 30 minutes left on this tornado warning. The northern one has 15 minutes left on it. Both of these storms are back to, the southern one is back to radar indicated. So it is no longer observed from what I can see of. Yep. So we got a storm here outside of Milwaukee. Not severe. The one in Rockford is still severe. Waiting for this radar to load. Got a nasty storm. So this is the one that I want to watch. My Chicago peeps. My Chicago peeps. My Chicago peeps. My Chicago peeps. This might be your bean right here. This might be the one. I'm telling you, if this is going to suck if this happens. But if this happens, hell of a job on the model run since yesterday with this. Yeah, if the model's called this 18 hours out, that's going to be something. Might even have to watch the southern one developing here, too. Yeah, this is not going to be fun in Chicago if this happens. We're either going to be looking at destructive winds, destructive hail, or a tornado. It's going to be either one if this doesn't pick up, or if this does pick up intensity, which it is. Anytime you get a discrete supercell by itself, not a good thing. It's a recipe for disaster. Let me see what our upper schematics look like right now. Let's go violent tornado. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Very, very strong tornado parameters all over the board here too. Not a good thing. Not a good thing. I am concerned about both of these. I am concerned. Chicago, it could be the next hour or two before it gets to Chicago. These storms are moving pretty decent speeds, but nothing too crazy.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a tornado warning up here in northern Minnesota, or central Minnesota, I should say. Wait for that to pop up. Yeah, Detroit, you guys are still going to have all modes of severe weather tonight. It's going to be probably closer to 10, 11 o'clock tonight before you guys get anything. Wow, that tornado warning is going right for Duluth. What in the world? Wow. That's going right for Duluth. It's not super, super strong. Yeah, there's not a lot here with this. This is a spin up. This is definitely a spin up. All right, so we'll keep an update there in Duluth. Come back down here. We've got 10 minutes left on this tornado warning here in Loyal. If this does get extended, which it might, it would be going towards Abbotsford, and then eventually towards Edgar, Stratford, and maybe towards Merle if that makes it that far northeast. So we'll keep updated on that. We still got the tornado warning here in Portage. Continuing to head towards Kingston and Marksan. This will be expiring in about 27 minutes. So.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Oh, well now it's back on the ground. It's just going back and forth. No, the other one is observed. The other one's observed now. So both of these are... Hold on a minute. I don't have a flipping radar that'll actually show me what this looks like, and it's annoying. There's no radar coverage up here. Loyal, your tornado warning is now observed. It is on the ground doing damage. So Loyal, this will get extended here pretty soon. So both of the tornado warnings that are in Wisconsin are observed officially. So we'll keep updated on that. They're going to end up extending that warning. Yeah, Portage, Wisconsin is seen rain wrapped. Yeah, this was gonna say both of these tornadoes are rain wrapped. Also, we did get a severe thunderstorm warning with wind and hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds just to the west of Milwaukee, and that looks like it's gonna ride up towards Cleveland and up towards was that Sheboygan, Cedar Grove as well. So be mindful of that. Both of these storms to the west of Chicago are warned for severe thunderstorm potential here, 60-mile-per-hour winds and wind and chill on both of those. So we're watching that now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That's radar confirmed, so it's still on the ground. That's going to be the northern one. Should be.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There's a tornado warning, guys, up here south of Duluth, Minnesota. It's getting ready to cross. Yeah, this is going to be going up here into Duluth, Minnesota here. So we're watching for that one. We're watching for the warning. There's a new warning here that's going to be in effect for Colby, Medford, I believe, in Merrill here in Wisconsin in a second. I'm waiting for both of these to update. I'm waiting. It's a little bit slow to come through right now. No, we ended up getting a new one. There's two new ones. So here it is. So there's one here in Adams. This is the new warning, a tornado warning in effect here for Adams, Wisconsin. We've got, I believe the county that is going to be... Yeah, Adams County. It's Adams and Adams County under that tornado warning. So if you're in that warning here in Wisconsin, please be seeking shelter. The newest tornado warning is still observed. It's on the ground, as I mentioned a few minutes ago. We've got Unity. We have Abbotsford, Dorchester, Unity, and Spencer. And this is confirmed on the ground still. It's observed. Yeah, most of these are probably rural areas, yeah. But still, people do live here, though. All right. So all three warnings, I'll check up here, or all four warnings, I'll check up the one back up here in headed towards Duluth. This is headed towards Superior and then the Duluth. Nasty little squall line here. We got 70-mile-per-hour winds now up here moving into Mellon, Ashland, Ironwood. This is going to cross into Canada territory here soon, so we're not going to be looking at, or not Canada territory, but UP Michigan technically territory here soon. That'll expire at 6:15 on that warning. And then the tornado warning outside of Duluth here. Right, it's one's radar indicated, so that expires in 20 minutes. All right, guys, if you're in Green Bay, up here towards northeast Wisconsin, these storms are headed your way. Yeah, Loyal, you're under a confirmed tornado, so your tornado is on the ground doing damage. Yeah, so you guys are in that warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Golly. Where's that up? That's going to be for Stevens Point and Wisconsin Rapids. That's going to be this storm right here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Golly, Wisconsin, what are you doing? Whoa, guys, don't spam. Do not spam. You're going to get muted and blocked. No, 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 no. Thank you for that. Thank you guys for the spam. Thank you. Wisconsin is popping off. So Wisconsin Rapids and Stevens Point, you guys are now under a tornado warning. So we've got multiple warnings here. So those are scrolling at the bottom of your screen as well. All right. Ooh, I've got to get my feed switched over here. Hold on just a second, guys. I've got one of my storm chasers that are finally out chasing in Western Ohio. So let me get that set up. Give me just a second. All right, let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this. Hold on, guys. Bear with me for just a second. Switching a couple things up here. Once again, if you guys have not followed me, do hit that follow button. I do appreciate you guys very, very, very much. Yep, watches and warnings are scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Yes. All right, let me get Avon pulled up here. Not Avon. We've got Kenny today chasing for us. Avon will be chasing for us next week.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
There we go. There it is. I believe that's for Illinois.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
You know, they wait to issue these watches so damn last minute, and it's absolutely frustrating as hell. It is officially frustrating. I don't know why they do it, but they do it.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
I'm fixing a couple things here, guys, on the screen, so bear with me for 2.5 seconds, and I'll get all that pulled up.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
A new tornado watch has been issued. I don't know how many times we're going to hear that today. A new tornado watch has been issued.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This is crazy. All right, I'm going to get to all that here in just a second, guys. I'm trying to get one thing fixed up here. I'm trying to get our lovely Storm Chaser Kenny for the day set up here because his stream is on. Where is his at? Here we go. We're going to get it switched over. Nope, it's not what I wanted to do. There he is. Let's go. There we go. We have a Storm Chaser today, guys, which is super exciting. I believe he is in Indiana, I believe is where he told me he's at. Yes, tornado watching conditions are favorable. Yes.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I'm gonna get to all these warnings, guys. Hold on just 1 second. Those warnings are scrolling at the bottom of your screen. There it is. That's what I wanted to do. There we go. Perfecto. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, let me get to these tornado warnings here, and I'll talk here in a second. Okie dokie. So, new tornado watch that is out currently right now. Let me get back to that. Get this pulled back up. Here we go. So new tornado watch. This is going to be for Illinois and Indiana. So this does include Chicago. And here's the thing about this watch. This is out till 10 p.m. Central Time. Central Illinois, like I said, Western Indiana, including the Chicago suburbs. Moderate chance for seeing tornadoes. Moderate chance for seeing EF2 plus tornadoes. Moderate wind. Moderate hail, as well as moderate everything. So it says a few tornadoes and a couple intense tornadoes possible. Scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 3 inches in diameter are likely, and 75-mile-per-hour winds, and that is included for Chicago. So if you are in that watch, this means it is your time to shine. This is till 10 p.m. Central Time here. We've got all modes of severe weather, intense tornadoes, intense damaging winds, and destructive hail. Chicago, you are smack dab in that. So now is your time to prepare. If you've not prepared, you should have been prepared already, but you're really getting going here. So that's basically what I'm getting at for you guys. So something to kind of take into consideration there. But that's what we've got. Let me get back to about all of these warnings that we've got currently right now. We still have a tornado warning down here just outside of Duluth, Minnesota. And this is going to be, this is going to expire here pretty soon. This has got about 8 minutes left on it. So if you're in this tornado warning here, kind of in the middle of nowhere, south of Renshaw and Duluth, just be mindful of that. Be at your safe place. Newest tornado warning that's out till 5:45 Central Time here in Wisconsin. Yeah, Wisconsin. We've got winter, and I believe that's winter. Let me double check here. Yeah, that's going to be winter. That's going to be for Ashland County and Sawyer County. Radar indicated. And then we've got 2 other tornado warnings here. The other tornado warning that's here for Colby, Abbotsford, Unity, and Riplinger, that's till 5:45, and that one is still observed. We'll take a look at that here in just a second. And then we've got the radar indicated tornado warning here. This is going to be for Marshfield, McMillan, Vienna, Wisconsin. We've got Wood County and Marathon County in that warning. And then the other warning here for, I believe, Wisconsin Rapids, Junction City, Rudolph, and Sherry, Wisconsin. That is going to be for Wood County, Portage County. If you're in these warnings and counties that I'm calling out, guys, make sure you're getting to your safe places, please. These are tornado warnings. And then we've got the warning to the south of that. Got about 7 minutes left on this warning, Adams County. And then south of that, we've got just outside of Portage still there. This warning is going to be expiring in about 7 minutes, still in effect for... Marquette and North Central Columbia County there. And then outside of that, that's the warnings that we have tornado warning wise, though. We do need to, like I said, watch for Chicago here. We've got some severe storms to the west of you guys. These supercells are intensifying quite rapidly. Another cell developing down here outside of the risk zone in Galesburg. So that's where we are currently watching right now. So... All right. By the way, guys, if you will do me the biggest of favors, favor for me. If you guys will head over to YouTube and sub to Kenny here, that is his user tag up there for YouTube. He's going to be our storm chaser for today. Hopefully we'll have him a lot more over the next couple of weeks as well. We're going to be rotating. We're going to have a couple people over the next couple of days. So
A new tornado warning has been issued.
yeah, we'll have a couple people over the next couple of days, and hopefully in the future we'll have official partnerships with everybody. So he'll be out there chasing. He, I believe, is in Western Ohio currently right now, headed into Indiana. So we're gonna be keeping up with him this evening into tonight. So that'll be super cool. But definitely go over there and sub to him, guys. I appreciate my storm chasers and being able to give us give us that footage. So very, very much appreciated. Okay, so he is in Dayton, Ohio right now. He is going to be headed towards Fort Wayne, Indiana. So he is going to be, yeah, he's going to be in this enhanced risk. So this will be interesting tonight. This will be quite interesting to watch. So we'll have him once this squall line comes through tonight, potentially producing some strong winds, some damaging hail, and a couple tornadoes. So once again, that tornado watch that's out here, Chicago, was that Kankakee? We've got Champaign just outside of Springfield there, and then yeah, that's we're watching Northern Illinois currently right now for there. I believe we got a warning extension up here. Yep. So we don't have any tornadoes on the ground anymore. That warning that was for Unity and Abbotsford is now back to radar indicated, and that is going to include Athens. So Athens is now in that warning for a tornado potential here. We should be getting Wisconsin hopefully done here soon.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Seriously? Not North Carolina. This never fails. It's always the East Coast. It's so random. Yeah, guys, just a heads up. I'm not answering questions in chat. I'm covering warnings right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, we're covering warnings, so. We got a tornado warning in Columbia, North Carolina along the beach here. So if you're in that area, just be mindful. Not a lot of people live out there unless you got a luxury house or anything. Just be mindful if you're out in that area. All right. Our newest tornado warning is just south of Fond du Lac. It's going to be for Beaver Dam and Watertown, Wisconsin. This is going to be headed towards West Bend and potentially Sheboygan here in the next 30 minutes to an hour. So we're going to watch this cell and see how this progresses northeastward. Appleton, you've got storms to the west of you and southwest here. You got a tornado warning to the southwest of you. This storm looks nasty. Yeah, this might be an issue here in the next few minutes. We're gonna keep an eye on this storm here. Yeah, this is our probably most intense rotation that I've seen today so far. Not good. You're also going to get a lot of winds that flow into this storm from the coast from the lake here, so that can help feed and rotate this thing. Yes, there is a tornado warning in Winter, Wisconsin. Yes, if you're in that warning, please be in your safe place. So we're going to keep an eye on this here. We're going to see what this does. I want to watch this storm. This is probably one of the most impressive storms so far I've seen. We've also got to watch the one over here headed towards Milwaukee because this is starting to develop a little bit of a hook echo on it here. But yeah, this is not good. This is not good, guys. We're going to keep updated on this here. Yeah, they got golf ball size hail there in that warning. That's a huge supercell. Guys, I gotta be right back in 2.5 seconds. Tap that screen. I'll leave this warning up here.
A new tornado warning has been issued. A new tornado warning has been issued. A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, guys, I'm back. All right, we had some new tornado warnings that were issued. Let's find where those are at. I had to take care of our oldest kiddo, guys. Kenny is headed towards Fort Wayne, Indiana, guys. That's where he is headed toward for tonight's setup. So if y'all are wanting to know where he's chasing at, I'm super excited to have him. That's pretty freaking cool that we get to see everything tonight. All right, so newest tornado warnings here. We've got the one that's just outside of Ashland here. This is for Mason, Wisconsin. This is until 6 p.m. Central Time. Radar indicated tornado warning there, and then we've got a radar indicated tornado warning still in effect here for about 5 more minutes here, just east of that, north of Winter, west of Park Falls. I believe we had a couple more extensions. Yep, so there's the other extension up here. No, that's the same one. Hold on. Where was that new one at? I guess we only had one extension. No, we had one in North Carolina. That's where the other one was at. So we have 2 in North Carolina now. We have one in Greenville, North Carolina. This is a observed tornado. So this one's on the ground. Hold on a second, guys. We're gonna look at this one real quick. I don't think I have a radar. I do have a radar. This one's observed. All these notifications. Okay. Yeah, we had one here in Greenville, outside of Greenville, North Carolina. This is an observed tornado warning here with golf ball size hail. Once again, observed here west of Washington, east of Greenville. Let's check and see if there is anything. And yeah, there still is a CC on this, a small little CC just to the west of Beargrass. So we'll keep updated on that. Severe storms are on their way towards Chicago. So if you are in Chicago, like I said, we're watching very, very closely here as well for you guys. Getting closer to you guys. Ottawa. Yeah, these are going to be some nasty storms if these can intensify before they get there. Hopefully they don't. Right now, we're not seeing too much of intensification. Here is the tornado warning. This is coming towards Fond du Lac. Fond du Lac here, if you're in that, this is a radar indicated tornado warning just to the west of you guys. Let me get this radar pulled back on. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Yeah, we're gonna stay on these 2 warnings right now. The one in Beaver Dam is the most impressive. Pretty significant rotation. The one up here that is coming towards Fond du Lac, I got about 15 minutes, 18 to 15 minutes left on that warning there. I'm really more concerned about the one still in Beaver Dam. This has got some pretty impressive rotation on it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That's going to be from Minnesota. So we'll go up here and check the one in Minnesota. Lots of warnings, guys. If you're in Fond du Lac, you're just outside that warning, so just be mindful. Yeah, here we go. Here's the 2 other warnings that I missed. So these are outside the risk zone up here. These are going to go head towards Canada. This is one. There's one just to the east of Newfoundland, and one to the west here of Thief River Falls. So the fact that we've got tornado warnings outside of risk zones is quite interesting. So we'll keep updated on those. Doesn't look to be too significant up there in terms of rotation. I want to come back down here to the 2 that are in. These are going to be headed towards Sheboygan and potentially towards Fond du Lac. We get any updates on SPC? Interesting. Yeah, Sheboygan, Wisconsin, you're just outside of a tornado warning. Just to the west of you guys here. Hmm. I'm gonna check something here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Golly, the overlay is glitching out. I can't handle this. Where's that at? I bet that's an extension. This is a nasty, nasty storm here in Beaver Dam.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Chicago, your storms are off to your southwest right now. Oh, this is not good. I do not like these colors that we're seeing. 70 to 80 mile an hour winds out of this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, this is not good. 70 to 80 mile an hour inflow notch feeding into this storm east of Beaver Dam. This is going to be a problem. This is going to be a big problem with this cell. You can even see the hook echo on this. This is going to be going northeast towards Mayville and then eventually Campbellsport and then eventually Sheboygan if this continues east. They need to get a new warning on that. We'll come back to that here in just a second. Newest warning is for Stevens Point, Wisconsin. We're looking at this headed northeast across Interstate 39, headed towards Roseholtz, and eventually headed towards Wittenberg and Burnin Wood. This is a very concerning storm. I want to stay on this one because this has got potential to produce a potentially pretty big monster storm if it continues to move east here before it crosses over the lake. I do not like this one bit. Yep, and the shear is showing up with that. That's significant. They might even issue a significant destructive wind warning on that. That's producing 80 mile per hour winds. At least 80. Yeah, 78 mile an hour inflow notch. It's not good, guys. It's not good at all. All right, I gotta fix something too here. I've got just a second.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a tornado warning in Virginia. I'll get to that here in just a second.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
Yep, so there it is. Believe this is our tornado. It's now observed. It should be observed. There's so many dad gym warnings. They might PDS this. Yeah, this is confirmed on the ground. There it is. So this is a destructive tornado, guys. This is going right through Juna. Not good. Not good at all. Baseball size hail and a destructive tornado on the ground with this storm. Yeah, we've got baseballs and we have a confirmed tornado. That is your debris signature. Let me pull this back up here. That is your debris signature right there. This is a extremely dangerous tornado in progress. And I mentioned this was more than likely going to happen as this storm progressed. Yeah, this is impressive as hell. Not good. This is going to be headed east motion here. Yeah, this is for Juneau, Wisconsin, guys. We'll go back and look at this. Yep, this is clear as day. So this is going to be headed towards Horicon, I guess Horicon, Mayville, and then eventually outside the warning box. Yeah, this thing is nasty. This is our first big one for the day so far. Yeah, we've got a huge CC drop. This is insane. Huge CC. Vince is on. Okay, I was gonna say Vince is probably on that one. No, there's just one on the ground right now. Is there two on the ground technically? I think there is a second one observed. Where's that one at? So once again, guys, this is a destructive tornado in progress here. Here headed towards Horicon and Maysville here in Wisconsin. Yeah, this is Dodge County. It is rain wrapped. You're not going to see it. Yeah, I'm not seeing that there's two on the ground. Yeah, I'm not seeing two right now. So once again, guys, confirmed tornado on the ground here, headed east towards, I believe we zoom out here. Yeah, this is going to be headed, this is going to ride at Highway 33 towards West Bend, potentially, maybe towards, how do you say this? Kewaskum? Probably going to butcher that one a little bit. Yeah, the velocity on this thing is impressive. Yeah, this could be a multi-vortex tornado. There's only one tornado here based off of velocity, but it could be multi-vortex. That's why there could be two different. There's only one debris signature out of this. There's not two. I gotta restart this. Hold on, guys. Yeah, there's only one debris signature out of this. Connor with the galaxy. Thank you, bud. I appreciate you. Hold on, guys. I gotta reset the lovely app here. Ah. Yeah, this is going to go PDS. I'm waiting for it. This is a destructive tornado in progress. They need to PDS this. Yeah, this is a huge tornado in progress. Violent tornado on the ground, guys, here in Wisconsin. It's going through a recycle process because you can already see the inflow notch refiling in with this thing. It's got free reign all the way until it crosses into Lake Superior. This is going to recycle all the way until it crosses the lake. So this is headed northeast. So Mayville about to get hit with this tornado. And then we're going to have, if this continues to track east-northeast here. Now shucks. We headed towards Campbellsport, and eventually up towards Cascade, Plymouth, and then Sheboygan. If this long tracks. Yeah, this is an insane velocity scan. Yeah, you guys don't have to tell me in chat. I do know what's going on here. Y'all are good. I do appreciate it, but y'all are good. Yeah, it's going straight. Mayville's about to take a direct hit with this. This is insane. It's recycling for sure. This has got free reign to do whatever it wants. And it's producing baseball-size hail.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Got a new confirmed tornado warning in Pitt County and Pitt, North Carolina, and Beaufort County, North Carolina. So if you're in that warning, please be in your safe place, guys. That tornado's on the ground also over there as well. Guys, I don't know why people don't think tornadoes can happen in Wisconsin. It happens more times than y'all think. Trust me, it does. All right, let me go back here and take a look at this. Yeah, it's going to recycle. It's going to recycle. Yeah, I mean, it's going right into Mayville. Yep, gate-to-gate shear still showing. Correlation's still there. It's a little bit smaller. A little bit smaller. Might be doing a recycle, though. Golly. Yeah, so when you start to see these brighter colors pop up here, these blue contours, this is significant inflow. This thing is just getting ripped. This is going to re-intensify. I know it's going to, and we've got the winds off the lake here. It's just going to help recycle this thing. This will produce another 1 or 2 tornadoes before it's done. We've got the lake right here, so this is, in my honest opinion right now, the way that this is going to go right towards Sheboygan. So if you're in Sheboygan, Wisconsin, I would start getting my preparation plans ready to go now. This is going to go right for you guys. It is on a northeast-east track. So, and then this gets to become a water spout afterwards. So, guys, there's about 10 to 15 tornado warnings right now. I'm focused on this one, so make sure y'all are paying attention to the bottom of your screen. Warnings are scrolling by county. I'll get back to the other ones here once we get done with this. All right, let me get back into this. Let's go back to blaze velocity on this. See if we have a new C-ski scan. Not quite yet. This will update here in a second. What's up, Rush? Good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Alrighty, there it is. So that's going to be for, it's a radar confirmed tornado still. So this tornado is still on the ground. We've got Lomera, Eden, and Campbellsport in the southern portions of Fond du Lac County. So this is, I mean, this is going to go right for Plymouth. This is going to go right for Howard's Grove. I mean, Sheboygan. You guys have got probably a good 45 minutes to get ready for this. 2-inch diameter hail and a confirmed tornado still in progress. Hold on, guys. I'm getting something set up here. Just a second. There we go. I had to fix a couple things. Okie dokie. Okay. All right. All right. So yeah, this tornado is still on the ground. It is going through Maysville right now. Guys, give me just 1 second. We've actually got one of our teammates that are on our team that are in this confirmed warning. I'll be right back.
A new tornado warning has been issued. 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 A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, guys, sorry about that. I was on the phone with one of our teammates. They're good. They were in that observed tornado warning. Like, it ended up hitting one of their family members down in Maysville. So, or down in Hort. So we had to watch out for that. All right, Connor, thank you for the money gun, bud. I appreciate you. Good to see you in here. You need to go live. You need to go live, Connor. So if you guys don't follow Connor's Climate Corner, make sure you guys do. He'll be also going live. We'll be dual streaming this afternoon and tonight. So let me get caught back up to date here on what's happening here. Sorry about that, guys. We've got significant hail developing, especially down here in this tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
The good news is Wisconsin is almost done. So we're getting close here to being done with this event. At least as of right now. All right, let's get these tornado warnings covered here. We still got a tornado warning south of Fond du Lac here. It still says observed 2-inch hail. This expires in about 5 minutes. They're probably going to go ahead and do an extension on this to where it covers the rest of the coast here. We will have Oostburg, and then Sheboygan under that new warning if that does, in fact, get redone here. So just be mindful of that if you're out in front of this here. We've got a tornado warning here for Ripon, however you say it there. Radar indicated tornado warning for Rosendale there as well. Headed east here. This is going to be crossing Interstate 41 here pretty soon. We've got about 15-20 minutes left on that warning there. Radar indicated. And then a bunch of tornado warnings up here in Wisconsin. Minnesota, your watch finally expired. We're not expecting any more severe weather in Minnesota. Wisconsin, like I said, is almost done here. A couple storms up here near the Rhinelander area here. Tornado warning here just south of that for Tomahawk Council Grounds State Park. Birch Trails Sorry, I cannot freaking read, guys. Birch Trails, Girl Scout Camp, Gilbert, Newwood, Wildlife area, and then this is mostly a rural area up here between east of Medford here. So Merle and Tomahawk are going to be the areas that are in that warning. All right. Couple more warnings to the south of that here as well. We've got, I believe, how do you say this? Is this Wassowa? I'm going to probably say that wrong, guys, so bear with me there. We'll also have Mosine in that as well. And then, actually, you know what? Let's just do the counties so you guys understand the counties because I can't pronounce these areas too well. I feel like an idiot. Wausau. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. County-wise, we have... Maybe. Yeah, Marathon County. So Marathon County is in that warning. And then we've got Portage County in a tornado warning. So lots of tornado warnings with these cells. By the way, guys, I'm seeing comments here. If you see a funnel cloud, you shouldn't be outside, guys. You need to be inside in your safe place when you get these tornado warnings. Not outside trying to get yourself killed, not being an experienced storm chaser, knowing what you're doing. So please make sure you're in your safe places. I don't need people in the chat saying, oh, there's outside watching this happen. Please don't do that. Tornadoes can change paths within a second. So please do not do that. You can get yourself killed that way. Not a smart idea to do that. So all of these storms, guys, are getting ready to cross the lake here. We'll start to see a lot of these warnings drop off as they get closer to crossing off the lake here. Milwaukee now under a torpor, severe thunderstorm warning, wind and chill, 60-mile-per-hour winds. But yeah, Wisconsin's almost done. We've got to get through Green Bay. We've got to get through Marinette and up here into Rhinelander. And then up here, we'll get into the northern portions of UP Michigan. So Not any watches currently up there. I don't know if they'll issue a watch up there. We'll see what they do. We're going to really start to pay attention down here towards Illinois. I want to get an update here in Chicago for a second. Yeah, tornado. There's a tornado watch in Chicago right now. We got a storm off to the west of you guys. Currently not severe warned, so we may get lucky in Chicago tonight. We'll see what happens. But we do got a couple cells down here that are severe warned. They are Torpos. These storms firing off here in Springfield, Illinois, and in Lincoln, Illinois. Here, these are going to be headed east towards Decatur, Champaign, Bloomington. So we need to watch these potentially for tornadic activity here. Not seeing anything that's really indicating that as of now. Let me refresh. There we go. See if I can get a stream pulled back up here. There we go. Yeah, so we're going to watch these cells. I will check as well. We got a couple of cells that are trying to fire off down here north of St. Louis, so we're going to see if any of these can get going. Quite haven't seen that cat break down here yet, so we'll keep y'all updated on that. Big question mark on what's going to happen through the rest of the night here across Indiana, Ohio, and eastern Illinois. Big question mark. Some of the models have storms, some of them don't. It's kind of a wait-and-see game. Michigan, your storms will start to happen as they cross the lake here. So, yeah. Watch for storms down here in Arkansas. Got a lot of rain in Arkansas currently. Raining in western Kentucky right now. Just double checking around the area here for a minute. So I'll move back up here to Wisconsin where we've got all these warnings up. We'll see what the lake does. The lake can weaken storms, but with the environment that we have currently right now, I don't think that that's going to happen. Chrissy, storms won't fire off until severe until tonight after midnight. It's going to be between midnight and 6 a.m. for us here in Kentucky, and then a whole other event tomorrow. Hold on a second. I'm reading something. All right. Sorry, I was reading an update on something. All right, guys. We've got one tornado warning left here in southern Wisconsin and 3 up here. So we're starting to see these storms hopefully lose strength just a slight bit here. Wisconsin, you guys are almost done. I promise you're almost done. And then we get to deal with Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, and Michigan. Minnesota is done. So that's a good thing. What in the world? Okay. Yeah, make sure you guys are treating these warnings seriously, please. Please, please, please. Yeah, we do still have a tornado warning here, guys, just outside of Sheboygan and Cleveland here in Wisconsin. Campbellsport is in that, and Plymouth is in that warning here. So once again, this is out until 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Most of these other storms are now crossing the lake. So as we get ready here, if you're in Michigan, you guys need to be ready to go. We should be seeing a mesoscale discussion, I would think, issued here soon. Look at some of these mesoscale features. Yeah, we've got lots of instability out in front of this. These storms should be initiating. A lot of the models, even SPC doesn't have storms in Indiana tonight, which will be interesting to watch happen. Yeah, if you're in Michigan, guys, get ready to go. We got about 2 hours, hour or two before these storms get to your backyard. Y'all, I'm gonna have to order dinner here at some point. I've been on here for almost 6 hours today. Ooh. We are down to 3 tornado warnings. All of these expire at 7 p.m. Central Time. Can't really see the northern mode because there are no radars up there. What we can do is look at this one. Yeah, there's not much rotation left on this storm. It's pretty much gone. They might expire this warning early. We're keeping it on the storm, guys, here. This tornado warning storm in Campbellsport right now to see if this does anything wonky before it moves off the lake. Just trying to get some updates to see what's going to happen in Michigan. Tornado sirens going off in Sheboygan, Wisconsin. Yep, because it's that warning's in your county. It's just outside of you guys there. You guys do have a severe thunderstorm warning that is torpos for 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds as well, so be mindful of that. All right, I'm going to check these northern warnings. Yep, so if you're up here towards Antigua, Wisconsin, be mindful here as well. That warning could get extended here in the next 15 or 10 minutes. And then we still have that warning down here east of Stephensport. So like I said, a good thing too is there's a lot of rain-cooled air in front of this up here, so this could limit the overall threat as this system goes east, northeast, I should say, not east. Oh my gosh, come on. This is so annoying. Oh, we do still have a tornado warning here, I believe, just south of Harrisonburg, Virginia. Yeah, this expires in 5 minutes, so they already put a severe thunderstorm warning on this. So Charlottesville, Virginia, just be mindful. Some decent-sized hail, 1.25-inch diameter hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and a possible torpos tag on that storm. So other than that, just looking at Wisconsin. Honestly, so far, too, this is a really disorganized cluster of storms, so I'm curious to see what the Storm Prediction Center does with their update in an hour going into Michigan. If they change anything. Chicago, like I said, you guys might get lucky. Genuinely. Yep, I got you guys. I don't know what this is going to do before it gets to Michigan. I really don't, guys. We've not really seen today. You know, we've had a lot of tornado warnings. We've had a couple confirmed tornadoes, but today has really not so far met that threshold for like the higher end scenarios we've been what were forecasted. So that might be a good thing, but I think this line of storms is going to upscale grow pretty quickly here in the next hour as it crosses over into Michigan. Just kind of looking at the different mesoscale features with this. Yeah, and Illinois and Indiana, guys, may not get much of anything, too. Let me look at the updated forecast here. Let's see if we've got anything on this. Let's see here. Oh, God, we got a fun night in Kentucky. This is going to be something tonight. This is between 12 a.m. and 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. Shoo-wee. They got these storms initiating in like 3 or 4 hours. Oh, this is going to be lots of fun. That's round 1. That's the morning round. Round 2 starts afterwards. Mesomat seriously may not getting sleep tonight, and that's going to suck. Instability creeps up just enough, too, between now and then to give us some higher chance there. And then, boom, back at it again tomorrow. Crazy how this atmosphere works. We're going to get our big model run in 2 hours for the whole event. So we'll have to watch that, see what that does. All right, the good news is we've got about 15 minutes left on all 3 of these tornado warnings. Oh.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, that's down in North Carolina. It's the same storm down here, I believe, in Washington. Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens with the intensification of this line of storms as it goes into Michigan. We'll just have to see, guys. It's going to be a waiting game. It's projected to intensify pretty significantly. There's that new warning. This cell's been causing issues for a while. It's so weird the way it's moving, too. It's moving southeast. So this is going to be headed into, this is just outside of Washington, North Carolina, Bath, and then Aurora. And then this moves off towards Beaufort or Beaufort, North Carolina. So we'll keep watching out for that there. If you're in that warning, please be in your safe place. We now got a Torpos 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning here moving across Lincoln. So this is going to be interesting. We've got a line segment developing here in Illinois, and the models didn't quite project that. So I wonder if we're going to overdo in Illinois and Indiana. I really wonder. A little bit of a question mark on what's going to happen out in front of this tonight, if these storms can get going or not. Models didn't have much with this today. Oh, yeah, tomorrow's supposed to be worse. Oh, yeah, 100%. If you're in all of Kentucky, far extreme southern Illinois, and Indiana tomorrow, it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day for all of us tomorrow here. Yeah, let me actually look at this. A little bit of rotation there on that storm. We'll just have to see what the overnight models do. All right. Appleton, Wisconsin, your storms, I believe, are done. Where's that at? Yeah, Appleton, Wisconsin, you're getting your storms right now. Move back up here to the Green Bay radar. Yep, you're getting your storms now. Nothing severe, though. You got lucky in Appleton. Marinette, Wisconsin, you got a little bit of time. You got about 30, 45 minutes here. But as of right now, nothing severe warned. So that's also good news. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm reading a post on something. Trying to get some more information on tonight. I checked the different NWS offices to see what they're saying. Oh, Connor's calling us. Yes. No, it's been kind of cloudy with that kind of boundary that came through, but we're supposed to get a big round of storms tonight.
Yeah, I'm looking at the satellite. You got a bunch of cloud over you, but it looks to me like you're not getting any rainfall. So
Yeah, it's not doing anything when I was looking at it too.
do something. No, rain would, obviously put a little more stability in that area, but
It's not gonna matter too much.
No, yeah. All right, I just wanted to see.
Yeah, no, I thought it was going to rain too. We had a couple alerts. They gave us a special weather statement for 50-mile-per-hour winds with the decaying shower convection, but there's no showers
Yeah.
west or north of us whatsoever. It's all southwest of us. So,
Did you see? I don't know if you can see much. You're streaming right now, right?
yeah, let me see if I can look at
I
yours.
just wanted to show you something super quick.
Oh,
Go to Permanent yourself.
okay.
I was looking at this. I want you to take a look at this region, and this is what we were concerned about. So walk this area. This is just about an hour ago.
Yeah.
Nothing. Just to the southwest of Chicago.
Yeah, I wonder if this is going to do a little bit more than the models were projecting. Looks like it's going to go squall line almost.
This area was not even on the latest HLR was not showing.
Yeah, and that's what concerns me if we're going to get over. I wonder if they're going to upgrade with the SPC update in an hour. If they're going to upgrade shove that I can't even talk. Shove that enhanced stress further south.
Yeah, they might. These storms weren't here, so I'm also concerned about northern Indiana.
Me too. Yeah, me too. I'm going to watch these two. It looks like whatever happened in Wisconsin wasn't too significant in terms of what it was calling for.
Well, yeah, I was talking about that in the videos. It seems to me a little bit congested. Just not a bunch of tornadoes or like switching severe weather that close to
Right.
the level low. Typically, it's a little bit farther out, like on the tail as it's moving around with that shear. So, and also where usually those significant storms, and you don't really have that up there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they said too. I was reading or I was looking at Mesonet too, and it was saying that height falls were too extreme potentially that could make or break this setup today, even though it was instability and shear driven. So might also been an issue too. I'm gonna look back at it once this event's over with and kind of see what happened. Yep, I agree. I agree 100%. All right, bud. Sorry, guys. That was Connor. If you guys don't follow Connor's Climate Corner, he is also live as well on TikTok and YouTube. We both kind of talk to each other throughout stream, chat with each other. He's on my weather team as well. And yeah, definitely go over and say hi to him. He's freaking awesome. Okay. I'm reading another thing here, guys. Hold on. Okie dokie. We have 2 tornado warnings left, and these 2 tornado warnings should be expiring in 8 minutes. We might be tornado warn free here pretty soon, hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah, we got to watch these cells, guys, here in central Illinois. Bloomington, Illinois, you got a severe thunderstorm warning south of you here for wind and hail. This might, Illinois and Indiana might overperform today. Might overperform. We'll see. No, you guys can never over-prepare during severe weather. Never can over-prepare. Always be prepared. Hold on, guys. I gotta go get my cat. She's getting into things. we have any mesoscale updates on anything? Oh, there's a new watch here. There's for Lower Michigan and North Central Indiana and West Central Lower Michigan. So there it is. Tornado watch likely for Michigan and Northern Indiana. So Michigan and Indiana, you're going to get your storms. Yep, we're going to look at this here in a second. There it is. Yeah, this is the whole state of Michigan to watch pretty much down through central Indiana. So Indianapolis up through northern Indiana and into Michigan. Your watch will be issued here soon. All right, so we're going to watch that. We have so much capping down here in this area, too. All that blue is capping. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1.75-inch hail, Milwaukee. Yeah, lots of capping down here. So this is what's keeping storms from initiating down in Kentucky right now. That capping should break later on this evening. Should break. We'll see if it does. We will see what happens. All right, Milwaukee, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning with 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, most of these storms are officially moving off the lake here, which means Michigan, your watch is coming here soon. We still got one tornado warning up here near Wausau. That'll expire here soon. But other than that, most of these storms are staying sub-severe other than down here in northern Illinois. Again, I think Chicago might get lucky today. All right, I've got to get me some food ordered, guys. Give me 2.5 seconds while we got like a lull and everything, because God knows when this is going to do some crazy stuff again. Get me and Roro something to eat. We seriously might be ending up pulling an all-nighter tonight and all day tomorrow, which is going to suck. It's going to suck booty butt, but I got you guys. Thank you guys, by the way, for all the follows. We've gained 332 followers today. You guys have been crushing it. All the likes, all the gifts. I appreciate it very much. All right, let me go see what Ro wants, guys, real quickly here. And get my food ordered. While we don't have really anything too crazy going on, I'm going to leave the radar up here so you guys can see. I'm going to let the weather team do their thing for just a few minutes here, and I'll be back momentarily.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, guys, I'm back. I had to order us some food. I ended up getting us some Sonic. Had to get some Sonic. Why not? All right, let's get back into this here. We've got one tornado warning. The other ones were set to expire. But we've got one tornado warning here. This is going to be for just north of Wausau and outside of Antigo. Where is my radar for this? Yeah, a little bit of rotation on that storm. Not anything too crazy. You had some fun with your 1-inch hail, Mandy? Heck yeah. Yeah, so Wisconsin's just about done. Except for the far northern portions up here, we still got a ways to go, but the main areas here, population-wise, is pretty much just about done. Sheboygan, you're getting your storms right now. Heavy rain, wind, some hail, nothing too crazy. We're going to watch this line as it moves and gets ready to come into Michigan. Check down here into Illinois. Yeah, we've got storms firing off outside of St. Louis now, so this is a little bit interesting to see if the capping inversion is going to break or not. Kind of look at Mesonet and see surface observations, Cape. Interesting. And westing. Yeah, it's so crazy, guys, because the models have these storms popping up, and then watch this. Ready? In about 2 hours, they're gone. So if we get storms in central Indiana tonight and the models don't show it, that's going to be interesting. There's not a wedge tornado anywhere, guys. Don't put false information in the chat. You'll get muted. That's crazy. There's not a wedge tornado. There's a tornado warning, but this tornado warning is not observed. Crazy stuff. Thank you guys, by the way, for all the gifts, all the likes, all the follows. I appreciate it. Make sure you guys go over to Connor's stream as well and say hi to Connor. Tell him Mezamat sent you. I saw the post. For which one, Austin? Oh, I saw the Supercell that was down there. The thing was crazy. I just saw it on X a few minutes ago. I was scrolling, I was looking at it, I was like, dang. Yeah, no problem, guys. We are here to give you all the best coverage we possibly can, especially on these days where we've got crazy stuff going on. So, oh, you actually saw it. That's crazy. Yeah, that's insane. Rainbow and Crystal Lake. Heck yeah. I love to hear the happy stories. That's good stuff. I love that. Yeah, it looks to me right now things just didn't really go as they were supposed to go. So we're kind of just watching things happen here. Looks like we're going to have some strong storms tonight in around Kentucky. This will be a fun little catty corner to watch. Models continuing to show storms tonight down there. Austin messaged me. I might be a little bit confused. Just slightly. Shoot me a message. So once again, all of these storms, guys, that are in Illinois right now are either producing 1 to 2 inch diameter hail and about 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. So as you get these warnings, make sure you're not outside. Be smart about it. Looks like these storms are going to attempt to make a squall line. Oh, yeah, I did see that, Austin. I was laughing about that last night. That was funny. Yep, I did. I know what you're talking about. Interesting. Yeah, Michigan's gonna be late night between 8 p.m. and midnight, maybe a little bit later than that. Just depends on how fast these storms move through. Reed is in Torwarn. Is he in the one up in Wisconsin? Is he that far north in Wisconsin? That's crazy. He went all the way up there. That's crazy. Of course he is. Of course he is. Yeah, if you're in Illinois and you've already seen storms, you should be good to go. Yeah, you should be good. Most of these warnings are expiring in Wisconsin, which means Wisconsin's pretty much almost done with their threat. By the way, guys, if you will do me the biggest of favors, if you will make sure you guys head over to YouTube and follow Kenny, that is his that is his username up there on YouTube. He is my storm chaser for today. I also will probably have one more person tonight. Sydney might be chasing in Michigan for us tonight as well. She chased for us last time as well, so we'll probably have 2 people tonight. But make sure you guys hop over to YouTube and give Kenny a sub. Appreciate him letting us have his stream today to use for footage. You always have to ask permission from storm chasers to be able to get footage. You can't just do it. So I appreciate it. Hopefully we'll have him partnered with us here eventually here soon. Oh, Matt, what's up, Boston? Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. Yeah, Green Bay is going to be okay. I think a lot of people up in Northeast Wisconsin are going to luck out. Things just didn't quite go the way they were supposed to go today, and that's a good thing. I always mention that. There's always a chance that things don't go. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think we're really gonna have to watch as these storms explode in Illinois. This is gonna be the area tonight to be under the gun for significant severe weather. I really think this is what's gonna steal the show tonight. Is Michigan, Indiana, and northwestern Ohio. Like I said, Minnesota, Wisconsin produced a couple warnings. We had a couple confirmed tornadoes, but I want to see how long that this line down here stays intact for as well. Yeah, just kind of watching this area here. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Hopefully those that don't get used. Genuinely. All right, we still got this tornado warning up here in Wisconsin. This is going to expire in about 25 minutes. Outside of that, though, most of these severe thunderstorm warnings are exiting Wisconsin. They will be crossing into Michigan here soon, so that's what we're waiting to see happen. We should be getting our tornado watch in Michigan here very, very soon as well. Okay. All right, y'all. Yeah, Grand Rapids, Kalamazoo. We're going to be interested to see, too, because the Storm Prediction Center is going to do their Outlook update in approximately 25 to 30 minutes. So I'll be curious to see if anything uptrends, if anything downtrends. This risk zone will change pretty dramatically here in the next little bit as well. So that'll be a pretty big factor on what's going to happen tonight. I don't want to stay up until 4 a.m., guys. I really don't. This is gonna suck. How many people do I have in stream that are in Kentucky? That are in this circle? Do I have anybody in stream that's in the circle that I just drew? Okay. Okay, I got a couple people in here. All right, we're going to see. We probably will end up streaming tonight. We'll just see how this goes. What I'm probably going to do, guys, is... No, you know what? We'll just stay on. We'll just stay on. Yeah, we're going to get Michigan to watch here soon. I'm waiting to see this update and see what this is going to do overnight because this keeps changing pretty significantly. Oh, man. Maddie, I see you back in here. Your storms are crossing the lake here, so we should be getting a tornado watch for Michigan within the next 15 to 30 minutes, I would at least think. Chicago, you might get lucky tonight. Like, I really think Chicago will get lucky. You guys have some thunderstorms in the area, but nothing is severe. So we did dodge a bullet today in Chicago, which is a good thing. Pretty much. Here, we got a couple of these storms to still work through, but might move up towards Lansing, Kankakee here as well. God, we've got destructive hail. So this is a destructive hail warning now for Pontiac, Chatsworth, Sibley, and Kempton. Yeah, this is a destructive warning. Hail's been upgraded to 2.75 inches. Grand Rapids. There it is.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Magic. There it is. There's Michigan's watch.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
All right, that's going to be for pretty much all of western and central Michigan, and then we'll have northern Indiana. No, that's just for Michigan there. Wow, pretty much the whole state. This watch is out until 2 a.m. Central Time. Boy, do we got a long way to go. So this goes from basically the UP Michigan line all the way down here through Jackson. So Detroit's not in this yet. They'll extend this watch later on in the night if they need to. Kalamazoo, Grand Rapids, Big Rapids, Cadillac, and Jackson, and the whole Interstate 75 and 95 corridor, basically. We got a long night, guys. A long night in front of us. Surprised they didn't do Indiana with that. Yep, 3 a.m. Eastern Time, 2 a.m. Central. Wow, this is impressive. A few tornadoes possible, scattered damaging winds with isolated significant gusts to up to 80 miles per hour, and 2-inch hail. If you guys can't see on the top left of your screen there, Kenny is at is at Culver's in Indiana. He messaged me that said, I told him he needs to go get food, and he said, well, there's a Culver's near me. So I said, all right, go get you some food. He's he's in a Culver's drive-thru right now. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he needs to eat. He's been driving literally for like the last 4 hours, 3 to 4 hours now. What? This random person up there. Listen, there's a thing though that says, and this is in the storm chasing world though, that Culvers, when you eat Culvers, it summons the tornadoes. I'm not joking. It's legit a thing. I wish we could hear what he's eating. But he doesn't have his sound on. Darn. Darny darn. I want to know what he's eating. So he's in Fort Wayne, Indiana currently right now. Oh, my food's about to be here. So once again, guys, that tornado watch is out for Michigan. I really want to know what he's eating. I really do. Yeah, there's no storms in Michigan right now, guys. They're not quite there yet. Oh, he didn't go to... He's not at Culver's. He changed his mind. He went to Rallies.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
There's Indiana's watch. No, that's the rest of Michigan, actually. No, that's the rest of Michigan. Nope, he's not at Culver's. He went to Rallies instead. I was like, that doesn't look like a Culver's drive-thru.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Yeah, chicken is even better. We don't want one in Indiana. Well, he is in Indiana, so... Yeah, Kent County. I don't know with county. Actually, I can look at counties. Hold on one second. I can see. I can see. Hold on just a second. Let me go into the watch here. Kent County is in the watch, yes. They are in the watch. Yes. We're about to get our very important watch here, or our very important run here. These tornado parameters tomorrow are wild. Bruh, I am not looking forward to this tomorrow whatsoever. The amount of instability that is going to be in place over Western Kentucky and in Illinois and in Eastern Missouri tomorrow afternoon is insane. This is crazy. We're going to get a full look at Friday here within the next hour, but this is part of what we're going to have to look at tomorrow morning. Dude, I am screwed tomorrow. Guys, there's not going to be a stream probably tomorrow at all. I'm going to tell y'all that right now. Y'all are probably going to be watching Connor tomorrow. There will not probably be a stream at all tomorrow. I'm going to get destroyed tomorrow with this. Mesomat will be either obliterated by hail or obliterated by wind. I don't know which one to think of at this point. Hell yeah, Austin. Let me know if you do, dude. Seriously, let me know if you do. Oh, you found... I got my stream deck. Rochelle got me mine last year for my birthday, and I used the heck out of it. All right, guys, my food just got here. So while we've got a quick break before Michigan gets going, I'm gonna run into the living room. I'm gonna scarf down a hot dog and some tater tots and a slushie, and I'll be back momentarily. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. Oh, thank you for the gift, Red Angel. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. Thank you for all the gifts, all the support, all the love. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back here in just a few minutes because I haven't eaten in 7 hours since we've been on here. So I will be back momentarily. I'm gonna mute.
A new tornado warning has been issued. A new tornado warning has been issued.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Hello, guys. I have returned. Welcome back to the Mesomat live stream where we make weather happen. Sorry, y'all, it took me forever. We had to get the kids taken care of for bed and all that stuff. The dad things. All that yummy stuff. Get a couple things ready to go for tomorrow. Please don't make weather happen. I will try not to make weather happen. That's sometimes hard. That's sometimes hard. What's up, Bree? Hold on, I gotta go throw this away. I'll be right back. Hello, y'all. Alrighty, I'm assuming what is. Oh, Kenny is still eating his lunch or his dinner. Love that. All right, guys, let's catch back up to speed here. We have no active tornado warnings currently, which is good news. We have a brand new updated SPC outlook, which is good news. Really, in reality, we got about 4 hours left of this risk zone. 4 to 5 hours left. So we are we're getting the storms into Michigan now. Storms are just about to cross into Grand Rapids here. We've got a 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning that is Torpos. This extends basically from Ludington all the way down here just outside of Grand Rapids. So it's going to be for damaging winds here. Let me turn back the radar on. There we go. Chicago, you're getting your storms right now. At least the southern side of Chicago is under a 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning with 1-inch hail. We've got that for you guys. And then a couple severe storms to the south. So far, actually, we do have one tornado warning. We have one tornado warning down here in... it's got 5 minutes left on it for Beemont. I got to catch up to date here on a couple things. Let me also... I've got to get my other storm chaser set up here, guys. So bear with me for just a quick second here. Got both of my chasers up and ready to go today. Love it. Talk some updates. All right, hold on just a second, y'all. I gotta turn all this crap on. This is the transition period where Mesomat goes crazy. Back. All right, let me get this switched over. There we go. Get another tab pulled up. I'm going to get y'all's questions answered here in just a second. Give me just a second. Yeah, we're getting ready to talk about Fort Wayne. We're going to do a huge update for you guys here in just a second. I'm trying to get Sydney's stream pulled up as well. We got Kenny chasing. He is currently eating his dinner in a Rally's parking lot, I believe is where he is at right now. Waiting for storms to fire off in Indiana. And then we're going to have Sydney in Michigan. So I'm going to have to get her stuff set up here in just a second. She is chasing in the darky dark. There we go. Look at that. We got both of them up there. Hell yeah. Bear with me, guys, for just a quick second here. Get her thing adjusted. Yay. Beat a miss. Beat a miss. Beat a miss. So she is in Michigan. She is out in front of that squall line that's coming in there. And then we've got Kenny waiting for storms in northwest, or sorry, yeah, northeastern Indiana there. Wanted to make sure I got those pulled up correctly. First time we've had two chasers out, guys. This is exciting. Beat a miss. Connor's trying to call me. Oh shoot. Hold on. I know. I know what he's calling me about. Hold on a minute. Hello. Oh. Your internet is wonky today on your phone, sir. He is like snail speed, guys. Look at him. What is going on, Connor? What is going on with this water for Wi-Fi? There we go. Oh. There we go. There we go. We're getting better. There we go. What's up? Oh. Yeah, I saw you just sent me with the sounding. I appreciate your I appreciate your generosity with the sounding. Oh, here, we're gonna call him on the phone.
A new tornado watch has been
Oh,
issued.
well, there's Indiana's watch. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good now.
11.0 effective layer 6 or param.
Yeah. Let me ask you this. Should I stay up for this round of storms tonight, or just get sleep and wait for tomorrow? What is your thoughts?
Get sleep.
Get sleep.
Get sleep.
Okay.
Yes. Dude, 301 SRH, 34 not lower level shear, 34 supercell composite, 10.0 fixed 6 or param. Pretty much a maxed out effective layer 6 or param. A high velocity winds, good looking photograph, good looking storm slinky.
Do you see the OOZ her that just came in here with just all supercells now and no line?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's great.
Well, do you also see supercells moving through in the morning? And in the afternoon?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about there. What are your thoughts on, like I said, early morning hours, like between 4 and 6 a.m.? Because I've got our weather page talking about it. I've got everybody's talking about it in Kentucky about early morning storms. That's what I'm battling. What I should do.
They're always, in my opinion, early morning storms always underperform. So
right.
I'm not super high on them. But I do think it's interesting. I've looked at a couple models and they all tend to agree on it. So.
Okay. I plan on staying out till about 1 a.m. kind of see what happens, and if it looks like it's gonna go south of us or be little, then I'll get some sleep. Yeah.
Yeah, watch a little bit later. We didn't see all those storms that were forming in Illinois that we have, that big squall line that's put itself together.
Right.
Since Illinois moving out to the east, so we do have 80-mile-per-hour winds, or we did have 80-mile-per-hour winds moving up towards Gary, Indiana. So there's possibility of something, but honestly, dude, I'm not too concerned about tonight. I'm overly concerned now about tomorrow.
Yeah, and the her run makes a 15% hatch tornado risk look valid now. It really throws that 45% win threat off the market.
And dude, you need to think about this. If that stuff confirms tomorrow, those early morning supercells, you might feel the urge to get on at like 7 a.m.
Right. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I'd rather get some sleep too, because who knows if we're even gonna have power tomorrow night to sleep.
You could have an EF2 tornado to your 30 miles to your south at 8 a.m., 9 a.m. So yeah, and power, and I wouldn't even worry about tonight. I'd save it for tomorrow.
Okay, that's fine. I just found your sounding that you pulled, by the way. I appreciate that.
Yeah. I mean, that was, I believe, that was Owensboro. That was Owensboro sounding.
Yeah.
You've seen those 38 triple R.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It's just all maxed out. Yeah, this is gonna be great. I was dreading the her run tonight to see what it was gonna do, and we were going linear all day with it tomorrow, and then all of a sudden now it's back to just supercells with no line until after it passes us.
Which is a lot more dangerous. It increases your tornado threat, lowers your wind threat a little bit. That straight line wind threat.
Well, I'd rather honestly have that than a wind threat, because the wind threat's gonna do a lot worse, personally, in my opinion.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Yeah, nope, I agree with you.
Okay, all right. Good stuff.
Yeah, keep me updated. We're every run now is gonna start to show tomorrow afternoon. So if we get consistency with that, it'll be interesting.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that'll be the game plan then. That's fine. All right, sounds good, bud. Thank you. All right, guys. So that's some pretty alarming stuff right there. So what just happened, basically in a nutshell. Hold that thought for 2 seconds. Okay. Basically what this run just signified is a maxed out potential regional tornado outbreak across southern Illinois.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Kentucky tomorrow. This is kind of a worse case scenario for tomorrow now. So we'll talk about that here in a second. I want to get to this tornado warning in Michigan briefly here. This is going to be just outside of Grand Rapids. By the way, you guys can watch both of my streamers. We've got Kenny on YouTube and Sydney on YouTube. Those are their ats if you guys want to look them up on YouTube to see their full channels there. You guys can also go sub to them as well. It's very much appreciated. Yeah, I'm dreading tomorrow now. I'm not liking this. So, yeah, we're going to get off stream, guys, probably around 1 a.m., depending on what things look like. That way we're up and ready to go for tomorrow. That way I'm not sleep deprived all day tomorrow. We'll make that call, and I'll have alerts on my phone in case some crazy shit happens overnight. Once again, though, tornado warning here for Michigan. This is going to be for Wolf Lake. We've got radar indicated warning here. It's on 9:15 Central Time. This is, what is this? Muskegon? I'm going to say this wrong. I feel like it's Oklahoma, but it's not. But Grand Haven, Grant, and Fremont in that. So we're going to start to see damaging, destructive winds. Yeah, this is not good. This is going to be about 80 to 90 mile an hour winds embedded within this right here, getting ready to come through Grand Rapids. So if you're in Grand Rapids, you're about to feel it. Muskegon, maybe? Yeah, I don't know on that one there, Ashley. Muskegon. Okay, that sounds about better there. So we've got some destructive winds getting ready to enter here into western Michigan. Yeah, that's these severe thunderstorm warnings that are out are for 70 mile per hour winds as well. So this is where that hatched wind risk is at. This is what we were thinking was going to happen. These storms were going to come off the lake and they were going to produce some crazy things. Tornado watch is now out for Indiana, by the way, guys, as well. So just a heads up on that. But briefly here, what I was trying to say a second ago, tomorrow it's bad. Tomorrow's going to be a really bad day. These are our parameters tomorrow afternoon, and they max out basically at 6 to 7 p.m. Tomorrow evening here across western and central Kentucky, back here into Indiana, Illinois. Specifically, this model run holds off on convection. It really only shows one round of storms now tomorrow, which will be interesting. I want to see if this continues to trend through tomorrow, if it does or if it does not. But this is concerning. This is very, very concerning tomorrow in terms of what we could get. Once again here, for my Kentucky people, Illinois and Indiana peeps for tomorrow, there's going to be a couple of rounds of storms overnight tonight. These mainly are going to be damaging winds and some hail, maybe a brief spin up tornado through about 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. That'll clear out by about sunrise, and then we are going to have just, this is a nightmare, guys. We were originally looking at a couple clusters of storms. The fact that we have more discreteness is going to allow for a stronger, long track, intense tornado risk, meaning we could see violent EF3 plus tornadoes through Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky tomorrow. That's basically what this means. So this is a way higher risk zone than what today has been. We've not really seen this unfold quite yet today. We're getting into the damaging wind phase of things right now. But I'm not comfortable with this. This is not going to be a fun day tomorrow, especially here in our neck of the woods where we're at here in Kentucky. So, yeah, if you guys are in this area tomorrow, you need to be very well weather aware. Hopefully we get a trend back more towards something else, but this is not good. This is not good. This is extremely destructive hail. This is going to be strong, long track, violent tornadoes potentially, as well as the damaging wind that does move through. So Indiana, Ohio, this would be coming through you guys. This looks to start right around 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock tomorrow. And these cells are going to emerge out of Missouri. This is typically how we get these setups every time we get these setups. They come out of Missouri. They'll work their way west to east over the warm front. And we'll have ample instability and just ridiculous amount of tornado parameters tomorrow for these storms to just destroy the atmosphere in. So if you are in these areas tomorrow, guys, tomorrow is not a day you want to mess around with. I would be treating this like your life depends on it, generally speaking from a weather standpoint here. So we need to be weather aware. We could easily have 5, 6, 7, 8 tornadoes on the ground here across this region around 4 or 5 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. And then a couple cells maybe down here into Arkansas and Northeast Texas. But this is going to be the main event right here. I would think that the Storm Prediction Center would add a 15% hatch tornado risk tonight for this area. Still keep the wind and the hail threat, but generally speaking, I'm not gonna. I wouldn't rule out a high risk if this trends through tomorrow morning, and that would be level 5 out of 5, just like we saw back down in Arkansas and in Western Kentucky, not even 4 weeks ago. So if you guys are in Evansville, Owensboro, Kentucky, Southern, and anywhere in this vicinity tomorrow, I would be staying home. I would be keeping stuck on my couch watching the weather. I'm going to let you guys know right now, depending on what tomorrow morning looks like, I'm going to try and get on here and do an update for you guys. But once these storms come into our region tomorrow, I will not be live. I'm going to have to be here to make sure the kids are good. As well as everybody here on our team and in our family. So that will be my job tomorrow. So there will not be an all-day live stream tomorrow. Might be something in the morning. I'll definitely have a video for you guys in the morning. But yeah, this is not a good picture that I wanted to see. I would have rather stuck with the first scenario that we were looking at earlier today, not this one. So not a good scenario. So, yeah, Chicago, you're pretty much just about done. You guys are just about done there. Hold on, y'all. Guys, hold on. I'm going to be back here in just a second. I'm having a conversation with our group real quick. Hold on.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Alrighty, guys, let's get back into this. We got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning now here for Michigan. Sorry about that, guys. We're trying to release some information on tomorrow, so just kind of bear with me here for a minute. As I was saying here, we've got a PDS destructive severe thunderstorm warning with 80-mile-per-hour winds, guys. This is a significant wind event now unfolding here in Michigan. I don't know what is going on with with Kenny's stream. I'm gonna probably end up ending his stream here moving his stream over pretty soon here too, because he's gonna be heading to set up for tomorrow. He's calling his stream off for tonight, so I'm gonna go ahead and get that switched back over here where he's at. Get that pulled back up. We still got Sydney in Michigan. That's where she is at currently right now. So make sure you guys go over there and give him a follow. He's freaking awesome. Or give him a sub over on the YouTubes. We'll probably have him tomorrow too, so he's gonna be getting set up for tomorrow. If we end up getting a stream in tomorrow, we'll be able to have him tomorrow. So, yeah, this is a 80-mile-an-hour destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Grand Rapids, Big Rapids, and down towards Kalamazoo here. If you're in this warning, guys, you got to be inside. This is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning tag producing 80-mile-per-hour winds. It's not a good one, and this is in effect for an hour and 30 minutes. So as I expected, these winds are moving. What is up with Hazel? Oh, Hazel hit her head. Rochelle's got her. Poor baby. There we go. So once again, still got a tornado warning here, just north of Grand Rapids. This is out until 9:15, but we do have a destructive wind warning, guys, here in effect. This is bad. This is really bad. You guys are about to have mass power outages in Grand Rapids in a few minutes. These are just ridiculous winds coming out of this storm right now. Oh yeah, this is not good. 70. I think I saw 79 in there. Hold on. There's an 80. Yep, there's an 80 right there. Yeah, this is not good. Thing is zooming. I'm glad they put the hatched hail risk or the hatched wind risk here. This was definitely needed. Sorry, guys. I had to make a phone call to somebody in Michigan. All right. So, like I said, tornado warning here outside of Grand Rapids, and an 80-mile-an-hour destructive severe thunderstorm warning. So, this is the future of what's going to happen in Michigan tonight. I told y'all that would probably happen as these storms cross the river, and that's what we're getting. We are getting that. So, this is going to be a very slow-moving squall line, but this is brutal. This is brutal. Look at these winds. This is going to cause a lot of power outages. Lots of power outages. If you are in front of this here in Sparta or Grand Rapids or Greenville or Big Rapids, Michigan, you better get yourself a nice little dinner before this comes through, because you're not going to have power afterwards. I'm going to tell you guys that right now. Yep, and tomorrow's going to be worse. That is also very true, yes. That's what sucks about the weather, guys. So, we actually have only 2 warnings down here in Indiana that are severe. Did our whole entire complex of storms down here just fall apart? Wow. That's crazy. Whatever storms, so the capping held down here in Illinois and Indiana as projected. So that's interesting. We had a whole line of storms moving through central Illinois and coming into Indiana. It fell apart. Wow. Capping inversions do wonderful things, guys. Wonderful, wonderful things. And this is why you probably will not see anything in Indiana tonight unless you're in far northern Indiana up here in South Bend. So it looks like Michigan will probably have the show for tonight. That is impressive. We had a whole squall line advancing across that capped inversion in Illinois, and it just fell apart and collapsed, and is gone, disintegrated out of thin air. Yep, Kalamazoo, you're right on the borderline of that 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning. Is this going to fall apart in Michigan? Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. This is driven by falling ascent. Basically, we have everything we need for this squall line to rip through the whole state of Michigan. It's not going to stop until it gets probably into Detroit. And that's going to be at about 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. It's going to take this whole squall line about 4 to 5 hours to get through the state of Michigan. So...
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Guys, we're trying to get prepared for tomorrow too, so I'm in and out of the room, so just bear with me. I'm typically here with you guys 24/7, but we're trying to get everything prepped and ready to go for the kids, make sure we have everything in case we get hit by a tornado tomorrow. Legitimately. I'm not joking when I say that. We're just trying to work out a game plan. All right. Okay. So once again, guys, 2 tornado warnings here in effect in Michigan, south of Grand Rapids and north of Grand Rapids. So Holland is tornado warned, and we have Grant and Fremont here, as well as Ravenna and Cooperville tornado warned. And they're going to typically tornado warn these cells embedded within this line segment because they're rain wrapped. You're not going to see them. If there's any chance at rotation, they're gonna warn these. So Sydney is getting a lot of lightning. So I need you guys to understand here in Michigan, you're not just dealing with a tornado risk. You are dealing with what I call worse than that, is a destructive wind event. This is going to cause mass power outages in the state of Michigan tonight. This is a squall line producing 80 to 100 plus mile an hour wind gusts. I don't see a lot of people having power unless you would just magically get lucky tonight. So if you're out in front of this warning, Mount Pleasant, Lansing, down towards Kalamazoo, this is a destructive wind event, guys. That is what was forecasted for you guys tonight, not just the tornado threat. Everybody's trying to pay attention to the tornado threat. The wind threat is what's causing worse. The tornadoes are going to be embedded within this line of thunderstorms. You're not going to see them. You're not going to know they're coming. Sometimes they don't even get warned properly. So when you get these severe thunderstorm warnings, you have got to take them seriously. I would rather have a tornado in my backyard than have 80-mile-an-hour destructive winds. Just saying off the top of my head. And I'm going to do a discussion on tomorrow, guys, here in a little bit. So... All right. See if we've got any updates on any watches or anything. Yeah, so here's strictly from the National Weather Service here. Severe MCS with embedded supercells moving ashore over western lower Michigan. Damaging winds and embedded tornadoes are the main concern through much of Michigan tonight. So that's what we're watching. The mode down in Indiana and Ohio probably will fail just because there's too much of a capping inversion. We can take a look at that, actually. Yeah, lots of capping. Guys, do you guys see all of this blue? You guys can see all this blue shaded contour here up and down in Indiana and up into Ohio. This is called capping. This limits, really keeps storms from even happening. So if you're not really in a blue area, there's still a very isolated chance that severe storms can happen tonight, but we're really just going to be focused on Michigan. Once these storms move through Michigan tonight, we're really looking at just Kentucky overnight tonight, and that's it. And we'll talk about tomorrow, like I said. So Illinois, Indiana, very, very small chance of an isolated storm even getting into Ohio tonight. The risk zone across Indiana, as I've mentioned all day, Illinois and Ohio were very conditional. It was only if storms could break the cap, and we did not have that happen. So I would safe to say, if you're in the state of Illinois, if you're in the state of Indiana, if you're up into Ohio, you guys can peacefully probably go to bed. Just have a way to get alerts on your phones, have weather radios charged just in case you get a warning overnight, just in case something crazy happens. But if you're in Michigan, you got a long night. So, or at least a long evening into the long night here. But outside of that, though, I don't see much happening in terms of none of the models have any type of convection across Illinois, Indiana, and Ohio tonight. It's just going to be Michigan. So if that answers everybody's questions, I hope that helps tremendously. And we'll talk about tomorrow here in a little bit as I kind of wait for things to update here. We'll just kind of see what happens with this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we got a new tornado warning here in Sparta, Michigan, and Howard City. Radar indicated. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at a couple more updates here. All right. Yeah, this line of storms is still pushing it here. There's not going to be a lot of changes with these updates, guys, because these warnings are for hour periods long. So they'll probably issue a new watch as these storms push into different counties here in Michigan. Like I said, Indiana, you're about done here. Northern Indiana will watch the outskirts of this line of storms. But other than that, Michigan's going to be the story. We should have storms really starting to wrap up after right around midnight tonight. And then we'll kind of go from there. You guys know we've been streaming for 8.5 hours. We've been on here for 8.5 hours today. The whole entire state of Michigan, guys, is going to feel this. It's the whole state. It's the whole entire state is going to get this squall line. It's not there's nobody that's going to get out of this. I'm telling y'all right now. This thing's as tall as Michigan and as south as Michigan goes. Damn, Sydney is getting some hella lightning on her stream. Make sure you guys do follow Sid up there on YouTube, please. So this is our Boeing line segment. It's going to go through the whole state of Michigan. Even up here into the northern portions. Ohio and Indiana and Illinois, you guys are good to go to bed. Just leave alerts on your phones. I'm not expecting much across those states tonight. Capping in version 1. Just Michigan's what we're covering tonight. I'll do a breakdown here in just a little bit of tomorrow again, but we're gonna get off here probably around midnight, 1 a.m. Kind of see what happens. Grand Rapids, you guys are about to get a lot of wind. Up to 90-mile-an-hour winds, possibly. Yep, 80-mile-an-hour winds still with this. This is a nasty complex of storms. I need to figure out where Sydney's at. Oh, she's not far. Yep, she's right outside that warning there. Yeah, she's on the top right of the screen there, guys. She's on the top right. Excuse me. All right. We still got about an hour left on these severe thunderstorm warnings here. All of these are for 70 and 80-mile-per-hour winds, guys. Like I said, there's not going to be much changes to these warnings here because they all last about 45 minutes to an hour. So, like I said, if you're in warnings, you're getting issued Big Rapids all the way down to Kalamazoo. Be mindful here. There will be tornado warnings along this line as well as significant damaging winds. Texas is fine tomorrow. All right, let's see if we got any trended updates. Yeesh. Sheesh. Once again, guys, I appreciate all the likes, all the gifts, all the love today, all the follows. Y'all are awesome. Appreciate y'all for hanging out today. We've been on here for 8.5 hours streaming today. So we've been on here since these storms rolled through Minnesota and Wisconsin. Good thing today that Illinois, Indiana, Ohio busted, because tomorrow is going to be a completely different story. So, hopefully we can get this line to start weakening. That would be great news. This is a nasty squall line. She's getting hella lightning up there in Michigan. Yeah, make sure you guys give Sydney a follow. Please, please, please. I appreciate you, Bob. Damn, that lightning she's got. Hold on, I'm going to pull her screen up on the big one here. Hold on a minute. You guys can see her screen now here in a second. Maybe. Maybe. Hold on. Oh, it's being weird. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I don't know why it's doing that. Bear with me, guys. There's her screen. Yeah, the lightning is beautiful. Yeah, make sure you guys go sub to Sydney on live or on YouTube, please. Yeah, she's in southwestern Michigan. She's in front of the squall line. All right. Yeah, we're watching Sydney's stream here, guys. She's chasing in Michigan. Let's see, we got 80-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warnings here in Michigan currently right now. All right, guys. Yeah, we're just watching Sydney here. We're continuing to update you guys on the setup that we've got here currently. Strong storms moving through Michigan. 80-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning in effect from Grand Rapids down to Kalamazoo and up to Big Rapids. Other than that, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, you guys are pretty much good to go unless you're in South Bend. Yeah, Michigan is just getting battered right now. So we got Sydney out there chasing for us in Western Michigan right now, guys. If you have not subbed to her on YouTube, make sure y'all go do that. Go show her some love. She's out there risking her life to get y'all some to get y'all weather information. So we appreciate it. Yeah, still they dropped that warning down to 70 now, so that's some good news. These storms are moving at 70 miles per hour as well, so they're booking it. Yeah, this is moving about 70 miles an hour east. So this is going to be in Lansing in the next 30 to 45 minutes. It'll be probably in Detroit by midnight. This is going to sweep the whole state in a matter of 3 hours.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, give me 1 second here and I'll get to that, guys. I'm finishing doing something real quick. Yep. All right, guys, I'm back here. Sorry, I was trying to get a couple things taken care of. Alrighty, let's get her stream pulled back over here. Alright, so that new tornado warning that got issued is for Grand Rapids, Michigan, by the way. That is out till 10:15 p.m. Central Time. Wayland, Grand Rapids, Lowell, and Hastings.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, guys, sorry, I was having a meeting with Rochelle and our team for a second. All right, guys, here's the deal. We've got severe weather continuing here. We've got tornado warnings here. That new tornado warning that just came out here is for Martin and Hastings, Michigan here. Here's the deal, guys. Some of y'all might be upset. I'm gonna direct you guys. Hold on a second. Let me make sure he's on. Maybe he's not on. Okay. I am going to have to get off stream, guys, in about 15 minutes. We have to get our stuff ready to go for tomorrow. We've got to make sure that our team is ready to go, everything else. So if you were in the state of Michigan tonight, the severe weather is expected to continue through the rest of the evening here. We're already about halfway through Michigan. The damaging wind threat's going to be the biggest threat. Winds could exceed 70, maybe 80 miles per hour here. A couple embedded tornadoes for the rest of the night here. Most of this, time-wise, should be through Michigan by about midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. If you guys don't have alerts on your phones, if you don't have a way to get, warnings, please make sure you guys do that. But we're going to have to get off here. We've got some things we've got to get figured out for tomorrow. I'm not going to do too much of a look into tomorrow. I will mention here briefly in a nutshell what we're looking at here for tomorrow. There's going to be some tweaks to this risk zone. Maybe even a potential high risk gets issued for tomorrow. I think all scenarios are on the table for tomorrow's event. We could be looking at something potentially maybe even historical tomorrow for the lower Ohio Valley in terms of what we're looking at tonight so far. So we have a level 4 moderate risk here in western and central Kentucky tomorrow, southern Illinois, southern Indiana, eastern Missouri here. If you're in that level 4 out of moderate risk, you need to be prepared tomorrow, guys. We could have a historic day tomorrow in terms of the lower Ohio Valley for severe weather tomorrow. Regional severe weather outbreak is expected. Strong to violent tornadoes are going to be possible. Large hail in excess of 3 inches in diameter, as well as significant damaging winds of 80 plus miles per hour tomorrow across that moderate risk zone. Outside of that, we have an enhanced risk, strong tornadoes, damaging winds up to 70 to 80 miles per hour, as well as the threat for large hail as well. And then outside of that, slight risk and marginal risk extends outside of that there. So like I said, if you're in these risk zones going through tomorrow, I will have a video pretty early out for tomorrow for you guys. I don't know if there's going to be a live stream or not. It's really going to depend on what happens with our weather. If you guys don't see me tomorrow, you guys can message me if you need to. I'll try and do video updates throughout the stream. I'm pretty sure Connor will be live at some point tomorrow to do live stream coverage if that's needed, but I don't like leaving you guys hanging. But we've got to make sure that we're ready to go here and that we're keeping the kiddos updated. It's going to be a pretty stressful day here in this household tomorrow in terms of what's going to be happening. We could be, like I said, looking at something pretty historic tomorrow here if things go the way that they're forecasted to go right now. So not a good thing, but hopefully that
New information.
that changes.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Connor's TikTok is Connor's Climate Corner. So if somebody in my mod team wants to put that out and pin that, you guys can go follow him. He's freaking awesome. The southern tornado is now on the ground. Let's go up here and take a look at this for just a second. And yeah, there's a pretty big correlation coefficient. So Martin, Michigan's getting a direct hit from this currently right now. This is a confirmed tornado once again on the ground here in the Martin, Michigan area here. Not a very strong couplet here for wind, but this is doing damage. This is what we call QLCS spin up. So this isn't a big debris signature, but it's enough that there is clearly a tornado on the ground with this here. So yeah, this is a pretty decent sized debris signature. So if you're in this warning here, please be seeking shelter here out in front of this here. We're going to have Hastings and Nashville, and then eventually this would go towards Charlotte and even maybe in towards the Lansing area. So yeah, make sure you guys give him follow. You guys may see me tomorrow. You may not. It's just all going to depend on what happened. And I know I'm going to have messages in my DMs. Why weren't you live? The reason why I wasn't live because I am sitting smack dab in the middle of the worst risk zone tomorrow. And when you have kids, it makes things a little bit different for all the moms and dads that know out there. So for all of y'all that see those comments in my videos tomorrow, just be mindful of that. There will be ill people tomorrow because I'm not live streaming. It happens every single time. So, oh well. There's only so much you can do. But it's okay. Can't please everybody in the world, sadly. But yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a pretty stressful day tomorrow, guys. So if you are in Kentucky, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, you need to be weather aware. You need to be. So that is it's gonna be a long day tomorrow. Might even try and get some potential footage outside tomorrow. We'll see what happens. So guys, we did 9 hours of weather coverage today. I'll probably get off here and post a quick video on my page so that everybody knows what's going on for tomorrow too. So yeah, this tornado's already in a weakening progress here. Very quick spin up tornado. Clearly a big debris signature with this. So hopefully this weekend's out pretty soon. This is going to be continuing to work its way east. I do appreciate you guys for all the love today. I do. Yeah, I was gonna say yeah. The CC's going away now. It's a weakening storm here, or at least a weakening tornado potentially. Yeah, it's pretty much almost gone. So this is gonna be the common theme for the rest of the night, guys. Like I said, we're gonna see these spin up tornadoes here. I'm already starting to notice that this line is starting to weaken. We're already down to 70-mile-per-hour winds here. When you start to see this go from a bowing segment more to a kind of an indented segment, it kind of caves in on itself, starting to be a little bit weaker in terms of that. So. But other than that, I think we escaped a pretty big risk today in Illinois and Indiana. So. Okay, we got a new watch possible. Yep, there it is. So, new tornado watch likely for the rest of Michigan. That'll be coming out here pretty soon. So, if you're in Flint, Detroit, all those areas here, that's where we'll be seeing the rest of that watch issued at. So, yeah, we're not expecting really anything too much in Ohio. If anybody gets any storms in Ohio, it would be northern Ohio tonight, but mostly in Michigan. So. We're going to be getting off stream, guys, here in about 8 minutes. If you haven't hit that follow button, do hit that follow button. I'll post a forecast video tomorrow morning. Like I said, there may not be a live stream tomorrow, guys. It's going to be all dependent on what happens with our storms tomorrow. So you guys may see me tomorrow. You may not. If you guys, I will post video updates. tomorrow's going to be a pretty, like I said, a pretty nerve-wracking day for us here in Kentucky tomorrow. So we're going to try and get all of our kids ready to go, get everything that we need ready to go for tomorrow. We don't typically have to do this for these type of events, but tomorrow's potentially a rare day, something we don't get too often up here. So we're going to take it seriously and we're going to be ready to go. Hopefully nothing does happen, but we'll see. Kind of go from there. All right, so we still got that tornado warning here, observed tornado warning, and then severe thunderstorm warnings outside of that. Yeah, I need to. I'll post Facebook updates tomorrow. I'll probably put my video out on there. I need to do that. I've been slacking on posting on Facebook. I need to do that more. Thank you guys for the gifts. I appreciate it. Oh, guys, I do have a friend that's on stream right now. If you guys want to now, you guys can start heading over there. Let me pin her in the chat here. Jessica's live. I forgot she is live doing weather coverage right now. Let me get her pinned. You guys can head over there to her to stream when I get off here in a second. That way you guys have coverage for tonight. If one of my mods will get this comment pinned, if you guys will go follow Jessica, she's also on live doing weather coverage right now, as well for Michigan. So if you guys would like to have somebody to watch when I get off here in a minute, yeah, Jessica does weather. Yeah, go over to her stream. If you guys want to go over there and flood her stream and tell her Mesomat sent you, she'd absolutely love that. So I'm going to be getting off here in about just a second here, guys. If y'all want to start heading over there, I do appreciate all the love, guys, all the gifts tonight. I will keep you guys updated in terms of tonight and tomorrow. Depending on what happens overnight tonight, we'll see. What happens tomorrow, we'll see. Yeah, make sure you guys go over and see Jessica. She's freaking awesome. I was going to say, Connor was on, but Connor's not on. I think Connor had to get off and get ready to go to sleep for tomorrow. So make sure y'all go head over there, give her some love, tell her I sent y'all. I'm going to wrap stream up here in just a second, so... Once again, I appreciate you guys very, 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 very much for stopping in, being here today. We did 9 hours of weather coverage today, guys. 9 flipping hours. So, been a crazy, crazy, crazy day. So, yeah, like I said, I'll have an update video out for you guys for tomorrow morning. May or may not see me tomorrow on stream. So we'll see. Hopefully we'll see. But we got lots more severe weather coverage to get through on Saturday, on Sunday, on Monday, and on Tuesday, and on Wednesday of next week. So, but yeah, make sure y'all go give her some love. Go tell her I sent you. And I'm going to let everybody go here. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe, guys.